we go. Welcome in, folks. This is the 490th episode of the Dean Withers Show. For everybody who is tuning in, I appreciate y'all for being here. I'm looking at the nearly 30,000 people that have already joined over on TikTok in the very first 8 minutes of the stream. That's just fucking crazy, by the way. As well as for everybody that is tuning in live on YouTube. As well as, I'd like to give a massive shout out to all of the VOD watchers. We have a community of thousands of people that actually don't watch the streams while they're live and will only watch them after they're like posted as long form videos on their YT channel. So I really appreciate you guys so much for being here as well. Make sure to drop a like, drop a comment. If you're watching on TikTok, you could really help us shoot this broadcast out far and across that For You page to get more Trump supporters in here by doing three things. The first thing that I'd really appreciate if you would do is to double tap away on that phone screen, try to get those likes up, drop a couple comments in that comment section. That also really boosts the stream out, and hit that little share button in the bottom right hand corner of your phone screen, and then hit that yellow repost button. That also really helps us out. Now, folks, if you're new here, if you've never been here before, you are in for a motherfucking treat. Let me tell you, folks. Every day for 4 hours, we debate people. We debate people on the Trump administration. We debate people on morality. We debate people on how we know what we know and why we should believe in X but not Y. I don't know. We debate people on a lot. That's the purpose and the point of the broadcast. But we usually end up getting some of the craziest people that have ever lived tuned into these streams, and they usually end up being a headache for me, but maybe a little entertaining or informative for you. So hopefully, we could, facilitate productive dialogue today, but these streams are like a box of chocolate. You really never know what you're going to get. We already have the first Trump supporter of the day connected, but before we pass the mic off to them, let's go through the breaking news. Donald Trump was called a pedophile on Fox News by a guest who the Fox News host had on for a segment. And then after this guest, absolute Chad, by the way, started calling him a pedophile protector, talking about the Epstein files, his possible involvement in the Epstein files. The host then quickly rushed to try to get him off center stage. I want you guys to take a look at this clip. I'm actually just going to go ahead and play you the short form video that I posted on this subject matter because it happens to include the clip. Let's go ahead and take a look together. Pedophile president by a guest on Fox News. And in response, the host rushed to quickly end the segment. Check this out.
What is the number that is fine with you? Is there a benchmark? Is it fine? How many children can be raped and it's fine if you're in relation to the immigration community?
If we're going to talk about children being raped, then we need to hold this pedophile president, Donald Trump, accountable, and all those that have been implicated by the Epstein files that the Department of Justice is still not leaking. They've sent AIPAC after Thomas Massey for having the temerity to hold accountable the pedophiles that are in control of our government.
Thank you. We appreciate your time very much.
Holy shit. I want to know who this guy is. I think we all need to know who this guy is. Apparently, he's a Democrat running for some office somewhere. We need to find him. We need to know his name, and we need to know where he's running. Okay? Because let me tell you, if you told me maybe 5 years ago that Trump would be getting called a P3DO live on Fox News, I don't know if I would have believed you. So, yeah, really interesting. You could just see how that host was freaking out. You could just see how hard his question backfired because, we don't know the context of that clip, but we can kind of infer it from from the first thing that the host said, asking the Democrat about, how many instances of child rape he's okay with as it relates to the immigrant community. Seems like we're hearing the typical bigoted, right-leaning bullshit about a bunch of immigrants raping women and girls, so therefore we just need to deport them all and maybe kill a couple in the process. And then, the based Alpha Chad Democrats' response is, well, maybe we should first start by focusing on the president, who is a rapist. On the president who is admitted to barging into the dressing rooms of naked women and girls. On the president who's actively covering up for and defending the other rapists and predators in the Epstein files. So, yeah, how's that for some breaking news? Listen, like I told you guys, we already have the very first guest of the day connected to the stream. Why don't you go ahead and take it away, Andrew, and tell us all again why you still support Trump as president?
Yeah, so the main reason that I support Trump is
okay, this was unintentional. Andrew, you went on pause. You left the TikTok app. I can't hear you. The only time I could hear you is when you could see me. There you go. I can only hear you when you're right here. I can only hear you when you're right here. Yeah, no,
you're good. You're good. I was texting someone. So, like I was saying, the economy has drastically become overall better, especially the stock market, which is what I trade. I trade stocks. That's what I do for a living. I day trade them. So when the S&P 500 and the Nasdaq are able to perform or increase in volatility, that helps me make a lot more money. And because of Trump in office, it has helped me do so because of the impact that he's had on the economy. So that's primarily the reason. I don't really care anything about what he says, what he does in his free time. None of that makes, to me, it doesn't even matter, as long as at the end of the day, the country is, we're getting stronger. We're getting economically better.
I think the only
streets are getting
point
cleaned up.
the only point that you've made so far that is true is that Trump is helping make you more money. But everything else you said about Trump generally being better for the economy is completely false. Okay, you said Donald Trump being better for the stock markets. That's also wrong. The S&P 500 grew at a faster rate in 2024 under Biden than 25 under Trump. The points that you made about him making the country stronger as a whole, that's also completely false. So the only thing that you said there that was true was about how he's helping to make you more money since you're a day trader. And of course, volatility in the market benefits you as a day trader. By the way, that doesn't benefit all day traders. I actually have a friend who is a day trader and made decent money off of it. But because of the volatility in the market caused by Trump, he's now just completely gone under. But here's what I will say. The statement that you made in the middle of that statement, well, the statement that you made in the middle of that statement, I guess it's a little bit of a oxymoron. But anyways, my point is, what you said in the middle of that statement was that you don't really care what Trump does on his free time. You don't really care the man he is or what he says, as long as he makes the economy as a whole or the country as a whole better off. Now, okay, how do you respond to the fact that he's not making the economy as a whole better off? How do you respond to the fact that he's not making the country as a whole better off?
In what ways is he not doing that?
Sure. Let's start with the economy. There are many ways that he's not making the economy better off. Inflation is higher today than it was when Biden left office, and unemployment is higher today than it was when Biden left office. Real median wage growth is lower today than it was when Biden left office. GDP growth is lower today than it was when Biden left office. Gas prices are higher today than they were when Biden left office. In 2024 under Biden, we added 2.2 million jobs to the economy, and in 2025 under Trump, we only added 181,000 jobs to the economy. The worst jobs report in 20 years, ignoring recessions. And you also asked, in what ways is he making the country as a whole worse off? Well, we would consider the economic implications that I literally just described on top of maybe social, moral, and international reasons. I think that he's very bad for the moral fabric of this nation because we're putting a rapist in the most powerful position available to mankind that then use that position of power to protect other rapists in the Epstein files by violating the law. I think he's bad for the social fabric of this nation because he's telling everybody to hate the immigrant. He's depicting undocumented immigrants as escapees from mental institutions and crazy asylums when they're 2.5 times less likely to commit violent crimes. And he's emboldening ICE agents to literally murder people, including citizens. ICE has killed more U.S. citizens in the last year and a half than Iran has. And I think he's really bad for international concerns. I mean, he's threatened to pull out of all of our ally ships, then begs them to help us in Iran. He imposes tariffs on all other countries in the world one day, then removes them the next day because the prime minister of Switzerland spoke to him nicely, is what he said. And of course, he's starting new needless wars of choice that are destructive to the Middle East, kill innocent people, and destroy economies around the globe. So that's why he's definitely not making our economy nor the country better off.
So I can see your point for a lot of these things. However, you have to understand that not everything can be perfect at all times. So in order to get better, in order to improve certain aspects, you might fall short in other aspects. When it comes to things like taxes, for example, he has had multiple tax cuts. He's allowed for a lot of job acts that also lower taxes for individuals and businesses. There's a lot of different things that he's done in regards to that that has helped people that make money also save on their money as well. Also, I travel a lot. I travel all the time. I'm an immigrant. My family are immigrants, but we came here legally. So it is only fair that he is very strict when it comes to the border and when it comes to immigration. How is it that my family had to fight to come to this country to be able to live and reside here, okay, and then other people can just illegally come here and then expect to be a citizen? It doesn't work like that. So he has implemented certain things to make sure that our borders are protected, that our borders aren't getting, we're not.
The fuck is he doing for our borders? Like, yeah, I understand that he's doing a mass deportation, but that's not border policy. What is he doing for border policy?
I don't know anything about. So
he's not doing anything for border policy.
He's done a lot for foreign policy.
Like?
The Abraham Accords.
That intentionally excluded Palestine, that led to increased tensions in the region, that served as one of the key causal factors that led to what we see today in Palestine. I mean, I would argue that the Abraham Accords would have been good if it included Palestine and gave them representation. But in fact, because it didn't include Palestine and it didn't give them representation, it actually just served as a catalyst for more conflict in the region.
I could see your point there. However, you have to also understand that if Israel is against, and again, I don't want to get into the entire Palestine-Israel debate, but if Israel is against Palestine and the U.S. is allies with Israel, then what benefit is the United States, including Palestine in the Abraham Accords, going to do for them?
Do you think the only lens that we should evaluate an action through is how it's going to benefit us, you selfish motherfucker? I think that another lens that we should evaluate an action through is it moral? Is it immoral? Is it going to lead to the deaths of innocent people?
No, I agree.
Or is it going to lead to the triumph and eudaimonia of all human people?
Listen, Dean, I understand. I agree with you. I'm 100%. But at the end of the day,
I could specify the way that would have benefited America, though. Like, that would have benefited America to include Palestine in the agreement. So then we don't have in actors in states like Netanyahu and Israel knocking on our door demanding billions of dollars from our very delusional congressmen and women who think that they have a God-given moral obligation and duty to do whatever for the state of Israel. It would save us a lot of money. And I think that there's a greater benefit of just general virtue. I think that it's virtuous to not support or condone the ethnic cleansing or genocide of innocent people, and it's not virtuous to support or condone the ethnic cleansing or genocide of innocent. It's not virtuous to support or condone it. Or condone it. And I think that we should do virtuous things, and it's not a virtuous thing to support the state of Israel.
I agree with you 100%. However, the country isn't run by people who are always in favor of good virtues and good morals. So they do whatever is going to benefit them and benefit the country as well, if it means sacrificing their morals.
I disagree with that. Listen, I think that you were right about the first thing that you said. Okay. The first thing that you said was very clear. We have representatives such as Trump, including Trump, that aren't too virtuous, are more concerned with just doing what will benefit them. But then you added on this addendum of, also benefit in the country. I think that that's obviously false. Donald Trump has a track record of doing many, many, many things that benefit himself at the detriment of the country. Like, take J6. That's a prime example. He literally tried to overturn a free and fair election to install himself for a second term against the voice and the vote of the people for self-enrichment at the detriment of the American democracy. I mean, take the big beautiful bill, for instance. Gave 3% back on average per year in taxes to members of the top 1% while reducing the purchasing power of the working class and taking healthcare away from 10 million low-income Americans while taking food stamps away from 3 million low-income Americans. And this is exactly what we should expect from somebody like Trump, who's willing to enrich himself at the detriment of others to the extent of being willing to rape a woman, as proven in a court in 2023.
But again, what does him raping a woman have to do with how he's running our country?
Okay, there's a couple reasons that demonstrate why that's very relevant. The first reason is a moral reason. We shouldn't put predators in positions of power.
Of course,
the second
but that's
reason,
not for us
one moment,
to
I'm not
say.
done. One moment. The second reason is that is for us to say. The second reason is a practical reason. Charles, thank you for the galaxy. If we just do an analysis of why he raped her, it becomes clear that he must not care about other people, and he's willing to do whatever to other people as long as it benefits himself. He's willing to expense the dignity, the value, and the autonomy of a woman by raping her as long as it gives him some self gratification. So what would he be willing to do to a country constituted of 340 million people for self gratification? I don't know. Things like trying to overturn a free and fair election. J6, things like starving children to own the Democrats in Congress. Last 12 days of the first government shutdown last year, where he refused to abide by a court order to feed children, to then use that as a chip against the Democrats to force them to concede to the Republicans' demands to end the shutdown. Things like the Big Beautiful Bill, killing thousands of people by taking healthcare away from them just so we could better fund social safety nets for members of the top 1%, not focusing on affordability when it matters the most, like the extremely high rent prices and housing prices that the average American is facing, by rather saying that he actually wants to further increase the value of property so that property owners, particularly mega corporations that own a bunch of them, can be more profitable than ever. That's why we should never make a sexual predator, a rapist president, because the practical outcomes of that are immense. And he left. So let's go to get the next guest connected to the live stream. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Let's go to get the next guest connected. He left. He dipped. I don't know why he dipped. Maybe I had the heat on high. Let me know if I should bring it down a level. Let me know if I should bring it down a level here. Do only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, please, and thank you, folks. I'd really appreciate that so much. We are just looking for some debates today. It's certainly good to see you all. And AA Ron, appreciate you so much for that money gun. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Do you happen to support Trump as president?
Hi, Dean. Do you miss your glorious alpha male king, Charles James Kirk?
Yes, bro. So true. Do you support Trump as president?
No, I don't. I'm actually a leftist, and I was wondering if you would like to debate me.
What would you like to debate me on?
Your support in capitalism as a liberal.
Okay. Well, I'm willing to debate you on things that would get more people to vote for progressive politicians. Like, that's inevitably my goal with my platform. Inevitably, my goal with my platform is to get more people to vote for more progressive politicians. If you could find a way to debate a particular subject that will get more people to vote for more progressive politicians, I'm on board with that. But I mean, as it relates to my views on like economics, I generally endorse a Nordic model where it's, where the public sector definitely has some control over some mechanisms of industries, as well as like low income and medium income individuals are well supported by their government. And we don't have people like dying to death by starvation in the world's richest country ever. But I mean, let me just ask you a quick question before I consider moving on to the next guest, because you are breaking the rules.
All right.
Do you think that people should have voted for Kamala Harris in the last election? Did you vote for Kamala Harris in the last election?
No, I did not vote for Kamala Harris in the last election, and I do not think that we should vote for her.
Wow.
Neither do I think Trump as well, obviously, because I'm a leftist.
Okay, let me make sure that you believe this, because, sorry, this is going to come off as a dig. I'm just being honest. Uneducated compared to because you're immature as a child. How old are you?
I'm 14 years of age.
All right. You'll turn out all right. You have a good rest of your day. I mean, to be fair, that 14-year-old is probably more educated than a vast majority of the people who join the stream. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. I mean, dude, she's going to turn out all right. 14. Wow. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Remember me, Dean?
No, I don't remember you. Okay, get the fuck out of here. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump. Why was he so like violently turning on the bath? Why was he like moaning in my fucking ear while turning on the bath? Like, bro. Moving on to the next guest, only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that will support Donald J. Trump as president. I'd really appreciate that so much. Let's go to try to get that next guest connected. Like, what the fuck? Like, dude, what the fuck are we doing, dude? You always find a way to make it weird, dude. You'll always find a way to make it fucking weird, dude. Let's go to get that next guest connected. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. We're trying to get Derek loaded up in the live stream. I don't think he's going to connect here. This person's name is Mikey Mike. Let's go to get Mikey Mike up here. Music Business, appreciate you so much for the 10 euros over on Super Chat. You are phenomenal. Music Business with the 10 euros says, hey, Dean, it's my best friend Alyssa's birthday today. We love your content, and me and all of my friends watch your content and we'll always enjoy it. Much love, and please say happy birthday if you can. Hey, happy birthday, Alyssa. Shout out to you. You are phenomenal. Same thing to you, Elizabeth. Thank you for the $10, who says that last guest left because you're making too much sense, Dean. He couldn't refute your conclusion. I know, Elizabeth. Maybe we'll be able to change his mind. Welcome in, Mr. Mikey Mike. How old are you?
I am 18. I was born in 2008, April 24th.
Okay, Mr. Mikey Mike. Do you support Trump?
I do.
Okay. You're a Christian?
Yes.
Okay. Is it a sin to lie?
Yeah, it is a sin to lie.
Okay. Is it a bad thing to intentionally sin? Like a really bad thing?
Not as bad as other stuff, but like.
Well, I mean, to
to
intentionally sin.
To intentionally, like, what do you mean?
To sin with intention. To sin on purpose.
Okay.
It's a really bad thing to sin on
purpose,
purpose, right? Bryant, thank you so much.
So are you saying like it's like to lie like, oh, you believe in sin?
Thank you so much for the
like,
money gun. Bro, I'm just asking, dude, I'm just asking if you could agree that it's like a pretty bad thing to sin on purpose. What are you confused on in the question that I'm asking you?
Because you're making it difficult.
What am I making difficult? I'm just asking you if it's a really bad thing to sin on purpose.
Okay, it's to intentionally lie. It's different like if you're lying about like, oh, like I have cocaine under my bed. It's like different from saying, oh, I.
Okay, well, I got to kick that guy because he said the name of a drug, but basically, I don't really believe that he was 18, so I was going to try to get him to put it on God. But he was just being really confusing for no reason. So we're going to go get the next guest Jamal loaded up in the box, only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Over on Venmo, Diego, thank you for the $5. Who says, love you, D, and I love you, Diego. Thank you for the love. Kenzie, appreciate you for the $5. And Cassandra, thank you so much for the $4. That's a child. Then Jada, thank you so much for the $15 donation on Venmo. Let's get 150 Jada W's. Thank you so much for that love. Thank you. Jada with the $15 says, about the breaking news, that guy's name is Oliver Larkin, and he's running against M Establishment Jared M in Florida. Please get his name out there. Well, I'll definitely keep his name in mind. Then Serena, thank you for the $10. Who says, so sorry about the trolls. That's so annoying to watch as a viewer too. Yeah, well, I'm going to try to make it more difficult for trolls to get up here today because I do want to just have some debates. I'm not going to lie. I appreciate you for the $10. Then same thing to Katie. Appreciate you for the very first donation of the day. Appreciate you, Katie. Welcome in. Do you support Trump? Period. Period. You're connected into the live stream. Are you here? Are you here? Are you here? Okay, I don't know. Maybe they're not here. Folks, let's go to try to get the next guest connected right now. We are really struggling to find some Trump supporters today, everybody. Alani, appreciate you for that galaxy. Very kind of you, my friend. Show some love to Alani. Couple people to thank over on PayPal as well. Huge shout out to Damara for the $50. Damara, that is so much fucking money. I'm so grateful for you. Let's get 500 Damara W's in that comment section while we're looking for that next Trump supporter. Thank you so much, Damara. Huge shout out to Damara down below. That is Damara. Damara with a $50 says, hey, Dean, I want to say thank you again for educating people. Also curious if you've ever listened to DJO. If so, do you have a favorite song? I actually listened to DJO for a long time in high school. I'm not going to lie, I forget like the specific names of his songs. But DJO is also a really cool guy. We follow each other on Instagram and we've spoken before. So not only does he have great music, but he also has pretty great political takes. Welcome in, William. Do you support Trump?
I love, quite frankly.
That's a troll. We're going to ban you guys. That's the 10th troll of the day. Let's go to move on to the next guest. We got Gallo loading up in the box. Huge shout out to Mendine as well. Appreciate you so much for the $10 with no message attached. Thank you so much for the love, Mendine. I appreciate you.
Hello.
Welcome in one moment. Rafia, R-A-F-I-A-H. Thank you for the $12. Who says, Dean, I struggle with insomnia and your live stream has really helped me. Please keep on doing what you're doing. No way. The live has helped your insomnia? That makes me really happy here. Fucking based. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Rafia. Welcome in, Jello. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
How old are you?
20.
What year are you born in?
These nuts, nigga. Fuck you, nigger.
Alrighty. So he is a Trump supporter, everybody. Not only did he tell us that, but it's also clear based upon his actions and behaviors. Maybe a really good case that I can make to everybody watching, since I know, of course, we're going to have a lot of apolitical viewers. We might even have some viewers that consider themselves on the right or right-leaning. A really good case why you shouldn't be a Trump supporter is because many Trump supporters, like that last guest, are just proud racists who want to, like, scream the N-word and shit to disparage black people. So, I don't know. That's a good reason to not be on the right, right? You know, if everybody else around you are just like proud rapists. Sorry, not rapists. Whoa. Proud racists and whatnot, you know? Maybe consider hopping over to the side that doesn't scream the N-word and whatnot. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Alrighty. All right, guys, we are going to go back to getting people up with the use of the GOAT gifts. If you're an American adult that supports Trump as president, feel free to send a GOAT gift, and I will send you an invite to join. Please don't abuse that. That is literally the last line of defense we have left in order to get actual Trump supporters on the stream. Please don't abuse goat gifts if you're not actually a Trump supporter. That is the only actual line left that we have. So please do respect it. Welcome
Hello?
in, Haim. Do you support Trump?
Oh, yes.
What about
can you hear me?
Yeah. What about you, UFC? Do you
I
support
support Trump.
Okay, what about you, Brody?
Yeah, I support Trump.
One of you three is in the fucking bath.
Dean,
not
I'm
right.
in the shower. Dean.
One of you guys is a fetus in the shower. Okay, which two of y'all are adults that support Trump, and which one of
Me.
y'all is a fetus in the
Hi.
shower?
Brody.
Dean,
Hi,
it's Trump.
and hi.
I'm in the shower.
Who
I just got out of the
who is
shower.
the fetus saying that their Trump is in the shower? Who is that?
Dean, I'm in the shower. Dean.
Who-
Dean.
Oh,
Dean,
you-
I just got out of the shower.
it's UFC Prod!
UFC1.
Got him. There we go. We got him.
Yeah.
See that
Yo,
that
good
that's
comms on the mute.
yeah. That was just
Yeah.
we had some complications there. But we identified the fetus claiming to be Trump in the shower, and now it seems like we're left with two Trump supporters. Brody, how old are you?
20 years old.
What's your birthday?
2006, January.
Have we spoken before, Brody? You sound very familiar.
No, I don't think so.
Are you lying, Brody?
Nah.
You're not lying, Brody?
Nah.
What about you, Haim? Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 20. I'm 2006 Valentine's Day, so 214.
Okay, give me 1 second, Haim. I want to focus on Brody for a second because I'm not sure
Alright.
he's being honest with us. Brody, 2 sentences or less. Why do you support Trump?
What he's done in South Africa and stocks, probably.
Okay, what has he done in South Africa? South Africa.
I have family in South Africa, and he's helping my family gain refugee status in America.
Okay, how many South Africans have been able to access refugee status in America?
A few thousand.
A few thousand. So let's assume that every single one of those refugee statuses is valid. Well, what else is he doing to the continent of Africa? Well, according to the Lancet, over the course of the next 4 years, 14 million people are going to die across the globe, disproportionately in Africa, because of the Trump administration's attempt to defund USAID. So in other words, when we look at the continent of Africa and the impact on it from the Trump administration, you're saying that they've done a little bit good because they're offering a couple thousand people refugee status in America, but then they've done a lot of bad because millions of people are projected to die in Africa because of them over the course of the next 4 years. So I'd say that the cons outweigh the pros.
Don't Africans want less Western influence in their country?
Well, I don't think that they want to.
You know the
die.
U.S. gets a lot of influence from USAID, right? It uses a lot of its.
Yeah, I'm sure, but I mean, it's undeniable that there are positive attributes of USAID, like the fact that it saves millions of lives. So are you saying that it's a good thing that millions of people are going to die?
Those are what the people are voting for. Many African people have voted against
Well,
USAID.
there wasn't a singular African individual who made the decision to cut funding to USAID. That was the president. That was Trump.
Do you know any African leaders that have argued for USAID? Because I know multiple African leaders who have.
Listen. I'm just asking you a question here. I'm asking you a question. Do you think it's a good thing or do you think it's a bad thing that over the course of the next 4 years, 14 million people are going to die on the global stage, disproportionately located in Africa, because of Trump's cuts to USAID? Do you think that's a good thing or do you think that's a bad thing?
I think that's what the people voted for. So if they voted,
that's
for
not the question that I
that's
asked you. That's not a question that I asked you.
I personally think it's bad, but those are the what people.
Oh, okay.
want.
So
People
your
want-
claim is that you think that's bad. Okay. So we're going off of your standard because this is an internal critique of your argument. Okay. So can we agree that the bad outweighs the good?
Sure, yeah, but those are what the people voted for. So I
Okay.
I
Okay.
don't know
So
what
if the bad outweighs the good, could you ultimately agree that therefore it's something that we shouldn't do? That should not be the case.
No, we should do it. We should. do it.
Wait. So we should do things then which are ultimately bad?
Yeah, so are you against colonialism? Do you think colonialism is
Well,
bad?
I just want you to. I just
No,
want a clear
I
answer to my question. I'm not gonna allow you to dodge on this one, bro. Do you think that we should do things that are ultimately bad?
Do you think colonialism is bad?
That's a dodge.
Depends on what. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes you're gonna have to do things that are bad.
I didn't ask you if you have to do things that are bad. I asked you if you think that we should do things that are ultimately bad.
If the people have voted for it, yeah. That's the whole point. If the people, the leaders and the people are against.
Thanks, bro. Thanks for playing, bro. That guy's been up about a billion times before. I appreciate him for admitting to a contradiction, because if you're curious in normative ethics, we literally understand a good thing is something that you should do, and a bad thing is something that you shouldn't do. You know what I mean? And there at the end, he either contradicted himself or equivocated on the usage of should. But by the way, colonialism is bad. Alani, thank you so much for the galaxy. It's all you, though. Go ahead and take it away and tell us why you support Trump.
Oh, me? Oh, my bad. I actually have like a good question for you, I think. I don't know how many people have brought this up, but this goes both ways, but I see it more like just because of what side of the media I'm on. But when there's rallies and political events and stuff like that, what is your take on, I guess, like, I've seen videos, I mean, it goes both ways, but I've seen videos of, like, say, a Democrat or somebody supporting, you know, that side of it, I guess, getting physical when people are trying to debate, or if they're, like, covering social media there. And, like, I've seen videos, people punching people and stuff like that over what they believe or what they're trying to promote. Like, what is your take, both sides of it?
Well,
like,
I think it's going to be context dependent. Like, if the person that's being punched is a Nazi, I don't really care. But if the person but if the person that's being punched is not a Nazi, well, then it's going to be context dependent, and we have to evaluate the reasons for doing it against the reasons not to do it. But I would say, like, generally, it's bad to engage in physical violence directed towards an individual because of their political opinions. Like, I'm generally a pacifist, but once again, that's just a general claim. That's not like an always claim. Now, how does this relate for why you support Trump?
I guess
if you agree with me there that you're generally a pacifist, you don't really want people to be punched for their political beliefs.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
How can you possibly support the J6ers trying to kill police officers, not just for their political beliefs, but literally for defending American democracy? And then Donald Trump's takeaway that even the J6ers who tried to kill police officers defending the Capitol and the steps of the Capitol were literal patriots who he then pardoned and let out of jail.
I guess in terms of, like, what do you mean? Like, how am I supporting what he says, or like what do you exactly? Can you, like, reiterate that?
It just seemed, based on the nature of your question towards me, Dean, do you think that political violence is okay? That you don't think that political violence is okay, right? Is that? Can I make that inference?
Yeah,
is that a valid inference?
I agree. I don't think political violence is
okay.
Right. Like,
Perfect.
I mean, like,
so then answer the following question:
like,
if you don't think that political violence is okay, how can you support a president that embodies modern day political violence by giving full and complete presidential pardons to people who try to kill cops in the names of their political ideologies? And he himself personally called for the execution of 6 sitting Democrats in Congress because of their political ideologies, most predominantly the fact that they politically disagreed with him.
I guess, what is your proof of him supporting political violence?
Well,
like,
I mean, the two instances that I just named are pretty damning.
I guess, but, like, in terms of, like, exactly, like,
you guess?
Can you show me, like, or can you tell me something to look up so I can, like,
Are you asking me for, like, evidence of the individual scenarios that I just gave you?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, let's start with the claim that he called for the execution of his political dissenters. Do you agree that any rational American would never support a president who literally wants to execute people that politically disagree with them with no good reason?
Yeah, but I don't think that's true about him at all.
So that was true of him. Rational Americans wouldn't support Trump?
I don't think so, no. I mean,
okay.
that can go for anyone.
Do you consider yourself to be a rational American?
That's kind of a loaded. I mean, I'm to be honest, I'm not educated enough to make that like an agreement.
All that I'm trying to ask you here is, would you be one of the people that would stop supporting Trump if he called for the execution of his political opponents with no good reason?
Yeah.
Okay. Chat.
So what is
watching?
So can I
give you the evidence? I want everybody watching to remember what he just said. This guest just said that if Trump baselessly called for the execution of his political opponents, then he would not support Trump. He did not say that if Trump tried to execute his political opponents, he would stop supporting them. He did not say if Trump actually executed his political opponents, he would stop supporting them. He said that if Trump called for the execution of his political opponents, he would stop supporting them. Focus on that. Let's go ahead and take a look at a couple tweets posted by Donald Trump on Truth Social where he legitimately called for the execution.
Are you able to bring it up?
Of the United States of America, Donald Trump, you need to know. Donald Trump posted this on Truth Social. He responded to a post published by the Washington Examiner titled, "Democratic Veterans in Congress Urge Service Members to Refuse Unspecified Unlawful Orders," by saying that this is really bad and dangerous to our country and that their words cannot be allowed to stand. He then followed that up with a second post that reads, "This is sadistic seditious behavior punishable by death. And then he reposted a comment that reads, quote unquote, hang them, George Washington would.
I do not like if he's reposting the comments, right? Like, does that like when it comes to social media and stuff like that, does that mean he actually supports that though? Like,
Yep.
do you think? Do you really think if he had the opportunity to kill his political opponents, he would?
Yeah, I mean, he kind of said execute them.
Right. You think he would though? Like in in terms of like when you're talking,
listen, we could
like Bart versus White,
we
like-
could only infer his mental state. Okay, that's a question of Trump's mental state. Okay, would Trump kill him if he could? That's a question of Trump's mental state, and we could infer what Trump's mental state is by what he tells us about it. Okay, so what did he tell us about his mental state? Well, he told us that he thinks they're traitors. He told us that he thinks they should die. And he told us that he thinks they should be executed. Okay, yeah, I would say that's informative enough to know that if he had the opportunity to, he would. But regardless, can we agree that he did indeed call for their execution?
I don't think he called for their execution. I have a question though. Like, is there a
Oh, one
sound bit, like a sound bite or anything of him saying
One moment.
that he supported political violence? Like
One moment. That's shifting the goalposts, because remember, the goalpost was at a position where you said you would stop supporting Trump if he called for the execution of his political opponents. Now you're shifting that goalpost, and now you're trying to say that it has to be an audio and it has to him be explicitly stating the words.
Well,
of
I'm not
against
saying it
political
has to be an
violence.
audio. I'm just
let's
curious
just
if
let's
it
just
is.
start off with the last subject. Did he endorse / call for the execution of his political opponent? So here's my question to you. You said that he did not call for the execution of his political opponents, but he did say they should be executed.
Okay,
so how
well,
can
I
you
guess,
say
like-
that somebody should be executed without calling for their execution? Because I just take calling for something to be the explicit endorsement of said thing.
Well,
And
I guess
saying that they should be
in my case
executed
is like-
is indeed the explicit endorsement of said thing, meaning it would be true that he called for it.
I just don't think that's technically him like really calling for it. You know, like I don't think. I would like let's be honest. Like I don't think even if it was coming from the other side, I don't think anyone would actually be in that mental state to actually be eliminating political opponents over that. You know what I mean? Like
Let's put this in an analogy. Let's put this in an analogy to help it make more sense for you. I think that's what we need. What's your name?
Nathan.
Nathan, are you a rapist?
No.
No, Nathan is not a rapist. Nathan, if I went on my Instagram account with 3.7 millions of followers, meaning that I know millions of people are going to see what I post about you, and I said that Nathan is a rapist, and then I said that rapists deserve to die, and then I reposted a comment that says Nathan deserves to die, would I be calling for your death?
I mean, like I can't say technically yes, but I can't say no either because it's not like it's all through social media. Like are you calling?
Wait. So you're saying that you can't call for people's deaths through social media? Okay. So if I said right now that you fucking need to die, like I wouldn't be calling for your death since I'm saying it on social media. Okay. See, that doesn't make any sense, Nathan.
Well, I mean, if it goes both ways, though. I mean, like.
Wait, I just want to clarify. You don't think that you could call for things?
Like
Wait, do you think that you could call for things on social media? Just one moment. Do you think that you could call for things on social media?
I mean, in terms of what? Like.
In terms of anything. Just like generally, can you call for things on social media?
Technically.
Okay, so to get that shit out of here, right. Because I just asked you a question in an analogy.
So you're saying
in this scenario, would it be calling for your execution? And then you're like, well, no, because it's on social media. Okay, well, thank you for conceding that you could call for things on social media, you moron. Okay, I'm sorry for calling you moron. Maybe that was a little bit too. Maybe that's a little bit too much. But I want you to answer the question genuinely. Okay, clearly, if I falsely accuse you of being a rapist, and then I say all rapists deserve to die, and then I say that you deserve to die because I repost a comment of somebody else that said that, like that is instrumentally, like that is fundamentally what it means. I butchered that word. What it means to call for somebody's death. Fundamentally, that's what it means to call for somebody's death. To exercise the endorsement of their death is to call for their death. Okay, and by saying that you deserve to die, I'm exercising the endorsement of your death. But like your response is no. Technically, you wouldn't be calling for my execution.
Yeah, but
so I want you to clarify in your semantics. I want you to clarify in your semantics. I'm still speaking.
I guess.
I want you to clarify in your semantics. I want you to tell us what it means to call for somebody's death.
in terms of okay, so like calling for someone's death, right? When you're asking this, like, does that mean you need to act on it? If someone's calling for someone's death, like, does that mean you need to act on it? Like,
Kinsley,
I guess people were calling for like, I guess some people take things out of hand, and they, people prior to Charlie Kirk's death were saying, oh, he needs to.
You're not answering my question.
I mean, I'm speaking.
My question was, what does it mean to call for somebody's death?
I honestly don't have a true answer for you. I mean, like, what? You don't. I mean, like, what? I don't have a true answer for you. Like,
I feel like that's MAGA. I feel like, folks, this is MAGA for you. Okay, so let me explain to you what you're doing right now. It's embarrassing. So I say, would you stop supporting Trump if he called for the death of his political opponents? You're like, yes. So then I give you like screenshots of his Truth Social posts where he's like, fucking execute them. Okay. And then you're like, oh, well, technically that wasn't him calling for their execution. And then I tried to explain to you how it was him calling for the execution. I give you like 2 different accounts of what it means to call for somebody's death, to explicitly exercise the endorsement of their death. And you just kind of ignore that. Okay. But you still deny that's him calling for their execution. Okay. So then I put an analogy. I make it about you. I make it really intuitive. Hey, if I falsely accuse you of being a rapist, say that rapists deserve to die, and then say that you deserve to die on my Instagram account. Would I be calling for your death? You're like, no, technically, no, you wouldn't. Okay. So at this point, I'm like, you're clearly being bad faith. You're clearly not engaging in reality. So then I ask you, what do you think it means to call for somebody's death? But then you don't have a fucking answer. And the reason why you don't have a fucking answer, one moment. The reason why you don't have a fucking answer to what you think it means to call for somebody's death is because if you were to give any reasonable understanding of what it means to call for somebody's death, you would implicate Trump for calling for the death of 6 Democrats in Congress. You just have to act as if you are literally so fucking dumb, you don't know what it means to call for somebody's death, and then you baselessly deny that it's something that Trump did.
Well, because I'm trying to give you a true definition. I can speak from what I think, but if you want to go for fact, it's not going to probably line up. Like, I guess, so did he name specifically these 6 Democrats that you said he's calling for their death?
He did name them. One other thing. You said, I could tell you what I think, but we should rather talk about the objective facts. There are no objective facts to language. Language is a social construct that is literally exchanged and used based upon what we think it means. Okay.
So there's no true definition for calling for someone's death.
There's no true objective definition of what the word calling means, of what the word thee means, of what the word death means. Okay. These words are understood by how they're used in society for the utility that they purport. So I just want you to tell me if you think my understanding of what it means to call for somebody's death is reasonable or unreasonable. To call for somebody's death means
from your standpoint, it's
to
reasonable.
Explicitly endorse the death of a person.
I think, it'd be reasonable, but
okay, so that's a reasonable understanding for what it means to call for somebody's death. So therefore, if Trump explicitly endorsed the death of a person, then Trump would be calling for their death. Is it true or false that Trump explicitly endorsed the death of these 6 Democrats by saying that they should be executed?
Wait, so you're saying you're saying he's endorsing the death, so they were killed or not killed?
They were not killed. Answer my question. Is it true or is it false that he explicitly endorsed the death of these Democrats by saying that they should be executed?
I guess in your terms, coming from your standpoint, you would be.
It's true. Yeah. Okay, and you think that my standpoint is reasonable. So therefore, you think it's reasonable to say that he called for their death?
Sure. But so now I have a question for the other side.
So then you're no longer a Trump supporter.
Called for I'm not saying that.
Yes, you are saying that. I understand your point. You are saying that. For everybody watching the live stream, do you remember earlier when I told you to take a mental note of his answer to a very important question that I asked him at this point around 15 minutes ago? Okay, that question was, would you stop supporting Trump as president if he called for the execution of his political opponents with no good reason? Your answer was yes. Okay, well, you just conceded that Donald Trump called for the execution of his political opponents with no good reason.
So has there ever been a case in the Democratic side of history that a Democrat that you've supported has called for someone else's death?
That's a burden shift. You're trying to completely change the topic of discussion.
I'm just asking you because that's just because I said that. I'm still supporting.
Feel free to ask me that question. Feel free to ask me that question as soon as you could concede to the fact that you're no longer a Trump supporter, or you acknowledge that you are spying. Okay, wow. You're not going to concede to that, even though he called for
Because-
the execution of his political opponents with no good reason. So what the fuck did you mean earlier in the conversation when you said that you would stop supporting Trump as president
Well,
if
I'm
he
just
called
saying
for the
that so we can move
execution of his
forward with the
political opponents of no good
conversation.
reason?
That's
Oh, so you didn't mean it?
No, in that case, right there, no, because
Oh, okay, so you lied.
You sure?
Okay, so why did you lie?
So we can move on with the conversation.
Oh,
or
so
else
you
we'd be
don't
hung
think
up
that
on
we would have been
part.
able to move on with the conversation if you said, no, Dean, I wouldn't stop supporting Trump if he did that?
No, I don't.
Okay, why?
Because we're just going to keep going back on the point until you get me to say yes. Like that.
Oh,
that was
okay.
your
So
whole
you
point.
ultimately
Like, as you're-
think
as a
you
debater,
ultimately
you're a good debater. You're
think
gonna
you ultimately
get
think
me
that
to
I'd be able to
go
give you
yeah.
good reason to believe that people should stop supporting a president if they called
Yeah,
for the
so,
execution of their political
in other
opponents. Let me
words,
ask you another
let's put it
question.
this way.
Do you remember when you said that reasonable Americans would stop supporting the president if they called for the execution of their political opponents with no good reason? Do you remember when you said that?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Okay, so you admit and concede that you're not a reasonable American then.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I'm saying. So let's
Okay.
move on.
My name is Nathan, and I'm an unreasonable dumbass because I acknowledge that reasonable smart
so let's-
people will stop supporting the president when they call for
Well,
the
I'm just
execution
saying
of their
let's keep
political
going with the
opponents.
conversation.
But
So
I
I have
won't.
a
I won't
question
do
for
that.
you.
I'll never do that. I'm going to continue to support my guy to the end of the earth, and I don't really care if he calls for the execution of his political opponents. See, I'm being a little bit mean, so I'll bring it down a level. I should be a little bit nicer, a little bit more patient. I'm just feeling cutthroat today. My point is that is a very unreasonable perspective. Seemingly, you acknowledge that is an unreasonable perspective. So why do you still hold to such an unreasonable perspective? I would say the reason why you continue to hold to such a self-acknowledged unreasonable perspective is because of cognitive dissonance. Okay? There is a disconnect, a cognitive disconnect between your emotional faculties and your rational faculties. You've already acknowledged, with use of your rational faculties, that you should stop supporting Trump as president if he did what I just proved he did. But because of your emotional faculties, which are the faculties you use to derive your support for against a politician, because you're kind of a cult member, maybe there's some bias involved there, you still support him, even in contradiction of your rational faculties. So do you acknowledge that you are experiencing cognitive dissonance?
No. Now I just have a question to go back on what we were talking about. I've been trying to ask this question for you. Now, for everybody who on the blue side of it called for Charlie Kirk's death online, just people on whatever accounts, whatever would you say they were calling for Charlie Kirk's death? And then because obviously it happened, and then they go back and they say, well, we said it, but we didn't mean it. So in other terms of, had Trump called for these people's deaths and it happened, what do you think would happen? I feel like it'd be way blown out of the water.
There's really nothing coherent. Nicole, I appreciate you for the motorcycle. There's really nothing coherent about anything that you just said, and I could explain why. The first question you asked me was, Dean, do you think that Democrats who called for the death of Charlie Kirk called for the death of Charlie Kirk? Well, yeah, it's self-implied in the question that you asked me that they did call for the death of Charlie Kirk. You basically asked me, Dean, do you think that people who wear red shoes are wearing red shoes? Well, yeah. It was self-implied in the question that there are people who wear red shoes.
Right. So you're saying that all these people who support, you're saying, the reasonable American would not support political violence, blah, blah, blah. So they support when Charlie Kirk got killed for having his political opinions.
Well, here's what I say. Here's what I'll say. Each mainstream and major political party in America, it's constituted of around 120 million Americans. Okay, and 120 million people, that's a lot of people. So you're going to be able to find people in each of these subgroups, aka the 120 million Dems, 120 million Republicans,
yes,
that believe in very wild things, do very wild things. So, I mean, it doesn't really surprise me, okay, that there's some people on the left that believe in things that you'd consider to be wild. That's more so an expectation.
Right.
What I'm more concerned with are what are the beliefs, what are the thoughts, what are the actions, and what are the abilities, and what are the attitudes of the people who lead those parties. And the matter of a fact is, there's no Democrat holding public office anywhere in this country, especially on the federal level, okay, that is endorsed or called for the execution of their political opponents in this country.
Okay,
it's
so
just not happened. Okay,
is,
but guess what? There is no Democrat. One moment. There's no Democrat comparably idiotic and maniacal and tyrannical idiot. There's no comparison in the Democratic Party to Trump. You couldn't point me towards any Democrat in federal politics that has called for the execution of their political opponents with no good reason. You couldn't point me towards any Democrats in federal politics, okay, that got into politics by being super racist against black people like Trump did by getting into politics through the birther myth. There's no Democrat in federal politics that you'd be able to point me towards who literally tried to overthrow the American democracy by overturning the outcome of a free and fair election like Donald Trump did on January 6th. The point is that Donald Trump is uniquely depraved, uniquely insane, and uniquely dangerous and predatory to the core fundamental values that we use to define what our nation should stand for, such as free speech, such as democracy, in a way in which none of his political opponents are.
Okay. So when it comes to this, he, say he quote unquote called for the killing of these 6 Democrats, but none of them were acted on. But
because
I
we have
agree,
systems
though,
in place,
yeah.
at least right now we have systems in place that prohibit and prevent the president from killing people that they disagree with for no good reason. But those systems are sacred. Okay? I care about those systems. I want those systems to exist forever. I think that those systems are integral to the well-being of the American people and the well-being of people at large outside of America. So even if Donald Trump wasn't able to abolish those systems by being successful in executing his political opponents, the mere fact that he put pressure on them at all by calling for the execution of his political opponents, in my mind, warrants the immediate expulsion from the executive branch of our federal government.
Okay. Now, so I switched the topic because we've been on this topic for a while. I want to see if you can give me more points. Do you think it's okay to have illegal aliens cross our border, illegally commit crimes while taking our hard-earned American tax dollars to get freebies, overrun our hospitals, and stuff like that, and causing like inflation and taxes to go up, depleting our dollars for the seniors?
Oh, thank you for the galaxy. Well, I appreciate you for the concession, man. Al, thank you for second galaxy. Oh, that was bait. I was expecting to be like, no, Dean, I didn't concede. So then we could talk more about it. Okay. All right. Yeah, sure, man. I'll answer your question. Do you mind if I quickly thank a couple people first?
Yeah, go for it.
Thank you for the money again. All righty. Let's see here. We have 2 major donations over on PayPal. Thank you both very much, as well as Nick's. Thank you for the Galaxy Globe. Huge shout out to both Link and George for the $60 donations on PayPal. Thank you so much for the love and support, Link and George. I want to see 600 Link W's. I want to see 600 George W's. I really appreciate y'all so very much for the love. That is a fuck ton of money. That is so kind of you both. Genuinely, thank you so very much. I don't deserve that. Link with a $60 says, yo, Dean, if you look into the quote-unquote law of explosion, you'll find that it's incredibly bad faith argument. It's that if a contradiction is proven true, every claim / argument after will be true by proxy. It's so bad faith. I don't know if I really understand that argument because I don't think contradictions can be proven to be true. I think that in of itself is a contradiction, but I mean, I'll take a look into it, Link. I appreciate you for the $64. George with a $61 says, I'd love to talk to you over TikTok messages about how I could be more of an accepting person and loving person against those of those against my views. Well, what are your views, George? If your views are what I assume them to be, maybe you could just join my live stream. Eve, thank you for the $14, who says, hello, Dean. Thank you for trying to make more people have common sense. Well, hello, Eve. Thank you for appreciating that effort. I appreciate you for the $14. Let's get 100 Eve W's in that chat. Same thing to Victoria. Thank you for the $20, who says you're giving me entertainment. Well, I'm driving my big rig, so thank you. Have fun on the road today, Victoria. Hope that the weather's clear and you're going to have a safe trip to wherever you're going. Thank you for the $20. Kaylee, thank you for the $20, who says, hey, Dean, I was wondering, how did you get into debating? By just debating. By researching epistemology, ethics, meta-ethics, and metaphysics, and then talking to people about those things and related concepts, including political ones. That's what I did. I just started debating. If you want to get into debating, just start debating. You can find a bunch of different forms to do it. I appreciate you for the question, and thank you for the $20. The same thing to you, Rachel. Thank you for the $10 over on PayPal. I appreciate you for that love. Thank you, Rachel. Let's get 100 Rachel W's. And Jenna, thank you so much for the $50. And Vera, thank you so much for the $50. I want to see 500 Jenna and 500 Vera W's. That is VERA and GENNA. Thank you both so very much. You guys have been so kind to me. Thank you so much, Jenna Jenna and Vera. Jenna with a 50 says, you are very valued and very needed. Keep it up. Thank you, Jenna. I appreciate you. Thank you so very much. And then Vera with a 50 says, I used to think if I dealt with a lot of idiots working in a restaurant, but after watching these streams, I realized that I don't deal with half as much as others do. You are so great as a political commentator. Well, I try my best. Thank you so much, Vera. And you know what? I may have to agree with you that these live streams really contort your vision of the intelligence of humans. Before I started running these debate streams, I thought that people were a lot smarter than they actually are, man. Thank you so much for the $50. Same thing to you, Shannon. I appreciate you for the $2. There's still quite a few people I have to think on Venmo and Super Chat, but I just wanted to be able to catch up on PayPal. I'm very grateful for you guys. Let's go and hop back into the debate. So, Mr. Nathan, the question that you asked me was if I'm okay with undocumented immigrants illegally entering into this country, causing inflation and increasing taxes, correct?
Yes, that is the question I asked.
Do you acknowledge that that question hinges on two presumptions? First, that it's true that they cause inflation, and second, that it's true that they increase taxes?
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and give an argument that undocumented immigrants increase taxes?
So I have a question, actually. Would you rather have unlimited bacon, but no more games, or games, unlimited games, but no more games?
Is this an argument for the claim that you made, which was that undocumented immigrants increase taxes?
So, would you rather have unlimited bacon, but no more games, or games, unlimited games, but no more games?
You saying games?
Yes. So would you rather have unlimited bacon? I don't know what's hard to understand.
Are you like trolling?
Would you rather have unlimited
I think he's
bacon?
trolling. I think that
no,
is
this
trolling.
is not a troll. It's just a genuine question. I don't know how you don't understand.
The fuck it, dude. Would I rather have
Joe Bartolozzi? I literally debated Joe Bartolozzi on this, and he gave me this. So, would you rather have unlimited bacon but no more games, or games, unlimited games but no more games?
Gains, unlimited gains, but no more gains. So that's just a contradictory.
No. Games.
So you're basically asking me if I would rather have unlimited bacon with no more gains or a contradictory mess.
So would you rather, unlimited bacon but no more games, or games, unlimited games but no more games?
All right, bro, you're trolling. Just drop.
And then like
just drop, bro. Just drop,
in Kamala or Trump,
bro. Just see yourself out, bro. Stage left, bro. Just stage left, bro. Just see yourself
who
out.
Who has the smellier parts between the two?
Yeah. Yep.
Kamala or Trump?
Is this what happens when you start to lose a debate?
So listen, is it of the two?
yeah. This is what happens when you start to lose a debate. Yeah.
You have Kamala and you have Trump.
This is what happens when you start to lose a debate, dude. This is actually pathetic. I mean, I'm happy to end the debate on a laugh, like laughing at some idiot that's so pathetic he has to start asking me about farts when he can't give an argument for the claim that undocumented immigrants increase taxes.
Well, you still didn't answer unlimited games.
Yeah, have a good one, bro.
But no.
Have a good one, bro. Appreciate you for playing. Thank you for playing, bro. Thank you for playing. Let's go to get the next guest up here. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. We broke his brain, quite frankly. Alani, thank you for the galaxy. Quite frankly, we broke his brain. Alrighty. All right, folks. Let's go and get that next guest connected. Only hop inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. I would appreciate it so very much if you guys could please follow the rules of the live stream. Olivia in the comment section says it's my birthday, Dean. Happy birthday, Olivia. That is very exciting. Happy birthday, Olivia. Alrighty, folks. Let's go ahead and try to get that next guest up here. Only hop inside of the queue if you are here for a debate. Ella, appreciate you for that money gun. Very kind of you. Over on Super Chat, appreciate you so much for the $10. Who says, Rodney, who says, if I send a sympathy card to somebody with just my signature, does that mean that I do not agree with what it's saying on it? Isn't that like a repost? True. That is like a repost, Rodney. That's actually a really good analogy. I'm going to steal that one from you. Welcome in, Raven. Do you support Trump?
So I'm 24 years old. I'm a trans Democrat, but I do want to say I do not support immigration. And I think that my views on immigration kind of lead more, I would say I'm a little uneducated. I'll be really honest. But I do not think that illegal people should come over here. And I do think that they should be deported. And I do like that.
So I usually only debate people who support Trump or on the right. But when there's a conversation that I might like having with somebody who's on the left, I usually leave it up to a democratic vote of the audience to decide if they'd like to see me have that conversation. And I'm just going to go ahead and completely skip the democratic vote because I feel like most people would like to see this conversation. So let's start from the top. First and foremost, you said that you're trans, so I just want to ask, what are your pronouns?
As she, her. Thank you.
Sure, of course. And you go by Raven?
Yes. And
Okay.
I do watch your live streams a lot. I completely support you. But my thing has just been immigration. And like, I follow a Facebook page that shows like all of the people that have been arrested and things like that. And I've seen that they are deporting a lot of people that did come into the country illegally. And I do think that I support that. I think it's sad, but I think that because I don't think that you should come over here illegally. I think it is crappy that they do it. They don't allow them to come over here a little easier. But I think that you should come over here legally, and it would benefit everyone if you just came over legally instead of illegally.
I think that two things could be true at once. I think that we could say that undocumented immigration is generally a bad thing. Is specifically for the interests of the undocumented immigrant. They have significantly less rights as an undocumented immigrant compared to a citizen. They get paid less as an undocumented immigrant compared to a citizen. They have access to significantly less social safety nets as an undocumented immigrant compared to a citizen. And then from the perspective of the country, like, yeah, sure, we should know who's in our country, so on and so forth. So I think that could be true, which means that we need to incentivize legal entry by expediting the legal means of entry. But I also think it could be true simultaneously that mass deportation is a bad thing because it's bad for them, it's bad for us, and it's bad for our country. Why would we ever say a policy that only hurts everybody involved is a good thing? That makes no goddamn sense.
Because I think at the end of the day, you have to follow the laws, though. And that is your job as a president, to enforce law. And if you have a huge group of people that are not following the law, then you should do something about it. I do agree that they help our country. And I do think it's very sad that what I see. But I do think at the same time, we should make it easier for them to enter, but they also should not be here.
Okay, let me make this simple. I think that our government, and every government, has an obligation to draft and enforce legislation that makes the nation as a whole better off. And when a rule or a law on the books makes the country as a whole worse off, like mass deportation, our nation either has an obligation to abolish it completely or revise it. Okay? So because it is true that mass deportation makes our country as a whole worse off, hurts everyone, okay, I think that our government has an obligation to rewrite it into being where we really only deport undocumented immigrants with bad crimes on their records. And then for everybody else, we offer them a pathway to residency or citizenship. And then those that don't entertain that pathway of residency or citizenship also get deported. Okay?
See, I can't agree with that.
Okay. So let's just evaluate the pros and the cons. Okay. What are the positive outcomes of mass deportation on anyone?
I think that we'll recover and we'll figure it out after the mass deportations. Like, we will recover.
No benefits at all. Could you just specify the benefit? Are there any benefits for anyone for mass deportation?
I think the benefits are that they will be more likely to try to go through the processes.
So the only benefit is maybe at some point in the future they could be a legal immigrant. Okay. Well, how about we therefore concede that mass amnesty is the better way to go, because the benefit goes from maybe likely or unlikely in the future they'll become a legal immigrant into saying, well, they'll definitely be a legal immigrant now because we're instead just offering a pathway to residency as it exists.
Okay, but I don't think anyone should be here illegally. Like, I don't think you should do any illegal acts.
Then give them a pathway to residency or citizenship. They're not going to be here illegally.
I'm sorry. I feel really bad and I'm nervous having this conversation because I am full on Democrat. Like, I really, truly am. I support you. I support everyone in this chat, but I do not agree with illegal immigration. And I get what they're saying in the chat. They're saying no one is illegal on stolen land. And if we go...
Just focus on me, Raven. Don't focus on the chat. Just focus on me. By what standard are you evaluating that mass deportation is a good thing if by your own admission, the cons outweigh the pros?
I think it's a good thing because they are illegal and we're upholding the law by getting them out.
Okay. So your standard is upholding the law. You think it's always a good thing to uphold the law?
Yes.
Okay, so then it would have been a good thing to throw Rosa Parks in jail.
So that's fair. And I can
Okay.
see what you're saying, but I don't think it comes down to, like, I'm obviously not a racist or anything like that. It's just, I think that they should come here legally.
Just answer the question. Do you think that it would have been a good thing to throw Rosa Parks in jail?
Absolutely not.
Then you don't think it's always a good thing to uphold the law. Therefore, you can't say in virtue of the fact that mass deportation is upholding the law as it exists, it is
But
therefore
Rosa Parks
a good
would have
thing.
been put in jail because of who she is. She wouldn't have been put in jail because she did anything illegal.
Yeah, she would have been put in jail for doing the illegal thing of sitting at the front of the bus because of who she was. They made laws that would discriminate against her and other black and brown individuals that then made it really easy to arrest them and throw them in jail. The point is you just conceded that it's not always a good thing to uphold the law. This means
That's true.
that you can't say in virtue of the fact that mass deportation upholds the law, it's therefore a good thing. That delineation that it's a good thing must be made in virtue of other facts as well. So what other facts are you using to delineate the conclusion that mass deportation is a good thing?
I literally just think that they should come here legally. Like, I want them to come here legally so they can get, because I also think if you condone them being here illegally, then I don't know if I can say this word on live, so I'm not going to say it, but you're condoning them being worked like dogs for a low wage. They're not getting anything that we're getting. They're not getting the real benefits of being in America, and I don't condone that either. I don't think that they should come here and be worked like dogs for $6 an hour, barely able to survive and barely able to live. I don't know why they would even put themselves in that situation.
Okay. So that's actually not something that I condone because of what we already went over concerning mass amnesty. I think that they should be offered a pathway to residency or citizenship.
I agree with
remember,
that.
the question that's on the table that you can't answer is the fact that because you don't think it's always a good thing to uphold the law, you can't say that mass deportation is a good thing in virtue of the fact that it's upholding the law. You need some additional explanation of why you think it's a good thing. But that additional explanation can't be reducible down to the fact that the pros outweigh the cons for it, because you can see that the cons outweigh the pros. That explanation can't be in virtue of the fact that you think it's overall beneficial for the country, because you actually agree that mass deportation serves as a material detriment to the nation by reducing our GDP growth by 1.1 trillion, reducing taxable revenue by $100 billion per year, by reducing wages for low-skilled labor groups by 1 to 2% annually, according to the U.S. Bureau of Economic Analysis, by destabilizing the economy, by increasing poverty for that reason, by increasing crime for that reason, and of course leading to tangible and material negative outcomes such as the literal torture of undocumented immigrants in CCOT, the execution and murder of undocumented immigrants and citizens alike. ICE has killed more people over the course of the last year and a half in this country than Iran has. Okay, so seemingly you have no explanation for why mass deportation is a good thing beyond either your feelings or a contradictory position that states it's a good thing to uphold the law, but it's actually not a good thing to uphold the law.
So can you explain to me what mass amnesty means?
Yeah, that's when we say, hey, because it really hurts our country to deport all of these undocumented immigrants, but we clearly don't want there to be millions of undocumented immigrants in this country, let's just give the undocumented immigrants a pathway to residency or citizenship so they can stay here. They won't be hurt. We won't be hurt. But we no longer have undocumented immigrants here because now they're residents or now they're citizens.
Okay, so like I said at the beginning, I am fully on your side, and I did not know anything about mass amnesty. Like, I watch your lives, but like, I don't know much, and I'm sorry, and I apologize to anyone in the chat. Please don't troll me. Dean, I completely support you and Parker. I love you guys. I agree with mass amnesty. I do think we should do that. I didn't even know that was a thing. And that's what I was saying. There should be a better way for them to come into the country, and it should be easier for them, but I don't think they should be here illegally because that only hurts them at the end of the day because they're being worked like. Thank you, Dean.
You take care. You take care. You take care.
Everybody.
Alrighty, guys. For everybody on YouTube, if you don't have audio, refresh this stream. Our OBS just momentarily cut out for like no reason at all. Just refresh the stream, guys. Let's go and get that next guest connected. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. Here we go, everybody. If you're watching on TikTok, by the way, make sure that you're double tapping away in that phone screen. Right now we have 4.3 million likes. Let's try to get up to 5 million likes. Also, hit that share button in the bottom right-hand corner of that phone screen. Hit that yellow repost button, as well as make sure that you're spamming that comment section. It really helps us out. Anastasia, well, thank you for the galaxy. And if you want to ask me a question, if you want to get a message across, if you want a shout out, or if you just want to support our work, you can find a link to my Venmo and a link to my PayPal in the link tree in my bio on TikTok, as well as it is in the pinned comment over on the YouTube stream, and the handle is at the top of the phone screen on TikTok too. It's literally just my name, Dean Withers, without the letter E in my last name, Withers. If you do use that handle compared to the link, quadruple check your spelling. Make sure that every character is exactly where it's supposed to be, or else you'll probably end up sending money to a fake Dean. Thank you for the galaxy, Moses. Welcome in June. Do you support Trump?
I do.
How old are you?
34.
Can you speak up a little bit?
Yeah, hey, it's Allie from the other day. I felt like we didn't really finish our debate. Can you hear me?
Oh no, Allie, I don't know if
Mom.
I don't know if I have much more to say to you.
I just wanted to clarify a few things so not everyone on my page thinks I'm a horrible person.
Well, listen, I gave you an hour and a half to clarify anything you wanted to. And the point that we left off at was you saying, oh, it's not rape if you know them. It's not rape if you don't fight back or try to run. It's not rape if it's a finger. Like, you seriously triggered like thousands of our viewers. I mean, you undermined the experiences of millions of people. I'm frankly, like, you kind of threw me off too. Like, it's hard to throw me off because of all the crazy shit that I hear on a daily basis. It's really hard to throw me off. But like, frankly, after the conversation that I had with you, like, I was thrown off not just until the end of the stream, but like for the rest of the day.
Well, I was thrown off too, and I really don't want to ruin everyone's day, so could I just keep it quick and like you can drop me then? Because I was muted before and I had no chance to like unmute myself.
Have you just magically come to the epiphany that you were completely wrong about everything you said concerning what is rape and what is a rape victim?
If I could ask you a question, I think maybe yes.
What's your
But
question?
It's like a hypothetical.
What's your question,
It's a
Allie?
scenario A and scenario B type of hypothetical. But it's,
what's-
I don't
just
want
what's-
to be graphic and I don't want to trigger anyone.
Just
so-
what's your question, bro?
Okay, if a man and a woman, boyfriend, whatever, they're engaging in intercourse, and the man is, say, 2 Rick and Mortys away from finishing, and the girl says, stop, stop, stop. He immediately says, he stops. He says, what's wrong, babe? Are you okay? What's going on? That he's not, G-R-A-P-I-N-G, her, right? I said that wrong, but you know what I mean.
So, 2 people are having consensual sex, and then the woman says stop because she no longer wants to engage in the act of sex, and the man stops.
Yes, and he's and they're done, and he's like, "What's wrong?" That's not,
That is the adequate and proper response that a man should give in that scenario.
Right. Okay. And so, if in scenario B, the same thing is sort of happening, and he's like really close, she says stop, and he doesn't, but then he stops, and then after he, finishes, and he says, "I'm sorry, babe. I just couldn't stop. I'm sorry." Like, is that also still okay? Is it still sort of in the purview of
No,
what happens?
that's
between
rape.
Boyfriend. Okay, so that's all I was saying on that point. We're probably just gonna have a little difference of opinion, and I don't want to keep going down that route.
Please
So
go to therapy.
We could talk about anything else.
Just please
about-
go to therapy. Please go to therapy, okay?
I do.
Do you talk to your
I actually
therapist about
am-
this?
Yes, I talked to them.
What does your
I have a
therapist say about
therapist,
this?
a psychiatrist.
What
I
does
have
your
medication.
therapist and your psychiatrist say about this?
Things I don't agree with. They sound like you. They make it seem like every little thing is a sexual assault. If a guy.
How long have you been speaking to them about this?
Not very long. 'Cause my last
Continue
one
to
got me.
speak about it with them more. Okay, next question. Do you tell them that you disagree with them?
Yeah, and then they just kind of
Yeah.
disregard how I feel, which sort of makes me feel unheard too. So it's not like any help really.
Okay,
The thing
make it
about
clear.
therapy is I've been given electroshock therapy.
Make it clear to them that you disagree with them, so then they know what to address. Let's go to move on to the next guest. It's not a role Nadine can fill. It's not a role that I could fill, my friend. That's going to be a role for your therapist to fill, not me. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. Not doing that, bro. Not doing that again. Only hop inside of the queue if you are here for a debate, everybody. We are looking for American adults that support Donald J. Trump as president to bring up into the live stream to have a debate with. So do make sure that you're following the rules of the stream. Let's go to get the next guest, Jack Kieraney, connected. On Venmo, Jamie, thank you for the $10, who says, I think it would be good to add some info to your deportation argument about how many people are just being held in facilities and give some detail about how bad the conditions are. Yeah, for sure. Well, Jamie, here's the thing. There are like about 1 billion different aspects of the reasons why deportation is bad. So it's like, if I want to tell somebody why it's bad, unless I literally want to just sit there and preach for like 30 minutes, I kind of got to reduce it down. So there will always be some aspects that I leave out just because there's so many aspects insofar as why deportation is a bad thing. We're looking for that next American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president to come up and join the live stream to give us an argument for why they think Trump is a good president. If that is you, if you think Trump is a good president, go ahead and hop inside of that queue for me. I would love to have you up. That's who we're looking for today, folks. That is who we are looking for today. So go ahead and hop inside of the box for me. Caitlin and Eric, appreciate you guys for the $2 on Venmo. Kaylee and Leslie, thank you guys for the $5, as well as Ben, thank you for the $25 donation. I want to see 250 Ben W's down below while we're looking for the next Trump supporter. Thank you so much, Ben. Let's get 250 Ben W's. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ben with the $25 says, you're so focused on whether somebody got an undeserved benefit they are willing to surrender protections worth infinitely more. I would assume that that's a response to the last person's claim. I couldn't agree with you more, Ben. Thank you so much for the love and support. Same thing to you, Nicole. Thank you for the $20, who says, I've been a quiet viewer for a little bit now, and your live streams have made me feel more politically educated than ever. Most of your guests have actually made my head hurt, so thank you for doing what you do. Just knowing I'm hitting that anxiety pin with you. Well, thank you, Nicole. Listen, man, the purpose and the point of the stream is to help people become politically informed, and if you're telling me that it's been working, I am made happy.
Buddy.
I appreciate you so much, Nicole. Let's get 200 Nicole
Hey,
W's.
Dean, fuck you, suck my dick.
All right, that's a 14-year-old with very naughty language. Your parents should put you on timeout. Welcome in, Ron. Do you support Trump?
It's not as to my name, dude.
I heard the bath! You are banned. Thank you. Caleb, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Let's get 200 W's for Caleb in the chat, who says, all the people trying to be the next Charlie Kirk, and Austin finally wins because he'll never be able to willingly debate you again. He also became the new Jordan Peterson because he refuses to actually have a position that isn't defined by his own definitions, as they say. Caleb, that is awesome. You are right. Austin is the new Charlie Kirk because he'll never willingly have a debate with me ever again. I think that I grilled Austin last night. For those that aren't in the loop, last night for an hour, I had a debate about abortion with a political commentator on the right by the name of Austin. He's actually one of the two co-hosts on one of Jubilee's new shows called The Split. And I think I fucking destroyed him. So it's I love to see that other people agree. I appreciate you for the $20, Caleb. Thanks for supporting the stream. Welcome in. Do you support Trump, Chuck?
Hey, Dean. Yeah, I do.
How old are you, Chuck?
I was born August 25th, 2006. I am 19 years old, born and raised in Utah.
Okay, Chuck, give me one moment here. Thank you so much, Jared, for the $20 as well. You says, I was a healthcare worker during COVID-19. Would you let me on the show to talk about what was happening on the front line? Or would you prefer a private message? Jared, feel free to shoot me a private message, man. I'd love to hear what you have to say. Thank you for the $20, my friend. Same thing to you, Tracy, with the $10, who says, happy Friday, Dean. Happy Friday, Tracy. Then Braden with the $10 as well. He says, just wanted to say thank you for the impact that you make. Oh, thank you, Braden. I appreciate you. Happy early birthday, by the way, my friend. Same thing to you, Rebecca. Thank you for the $14, who says, hey, Dean, absolutely love your lives. I watch them every day. Me and my boyfriend love to watch your lives while we cook lunch. Well, shout out to you and your boyfriend, Rebecca. I really hope that you guys are still here, as well as Miss Olivia. Thank you for the $50 donation on Venmo. This was around an hour ago. That is very, very kind of you, Olivia. I want to see 500 Olivia W's. The GOAT is back. Olivia with a 50 says, always got to support you every time I'm here. You make the world so beautiful. Much love and support for everything that you do. Olivia, you know I love you. Thank you for the love and support. Thank you so very much. As well as Emma and Kaylee and Safran, thank you guys for the $5. Then over on Super Chat, thank you for the $5. Eva, I appreciate you for your kindness. And then same thing to you, Poppy. Thank you for the $5 as well. Chuck, why don't you tell us why you still support this trade wreck as president?
So, I grew up in a household where I believed that murder is like the worst thing that you can ever do. And And in my family, we've always decided that abortion was wrong and it was always murder. And so in this current election, or the election in 2024, that was actually my first election ever to vote in. So I had to make it count, and I wanted to see because I was big on what my family said, and so I voted Trump.
Okay, just
because,
to clarify, real quick, you're using the Apple wired headphones, right?
I am, yeah.
And you're holding up the mic about right here on your face, right?
Yeah, is it too close?
Yeah, take it, put it right here, about a foot away.
All right, is this good? Is this good?
Actually, maybe this is gonna be terrible. A little bit closer than that.
This?
Yeah, there you go, Chuck. There you go.
All right, thank you so much.
Okay, so you voted for Trump because you think that abortion is murder, and of course you overturned Roe v. Wade, which sent it back down to the state level that led many states to ban it.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that again?
So you voted for Trump because you think that abortion is murder, and of course Trump overturned Roe v. Wade, which sent the issue of abortion to the state level, which of course led to like 30 states banning it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Why do you think abortion's murder?
So I was raised in like a Mormon household, and you know how it is.
I wouldn't trust the Mormons, dude. I mean, Joseph Smith had a 15-year-old wife, and you're telling us that he could distinguish right from wrong?
You know what? Yeah, that's actually how I try to like leave the Mormon church. My parents didn't allow it, and I kind of got disowned because of it.
Yeah, that's Mormons for you. Don't worry, I have family in Salt Lake City. They're not Mormon, and it is substantially harder to get jobs than their Mormon peers, to get raises or promotions than their Mormon peers. Not being a Mormon in Utah, especially with a Mormon family, is a real big issue. So do you want to give us the argument for why you think abortion is murder?
Okay, so yeah, I wanna say that in God's eyes, because now I'm actually a Christian, and I've been a Christian ever since the first election that I've ever been in, and so what it is I believe I've been hearing about like Charlie Kirk and stuff like that. He's saying that abortion was like you were formed like in the womb, and that's just how I believe it was murder.
Okay, so you're saying abortion murder because Christian God is real?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, there are famous Christian theologians who would disagree with you because they held different metaphysical commitments on when the soul enters the body. The reason why I bring this up is just to show you that because it's possible to be Christian and to not think that abortion is wrong, therefore just saying that abortion is wrong because you're a Christian is an insufficient explanation of why you think that abortion is wrong.
I mean, ever since you know who Charlie Kirk got shot, and I've been really like patriotic about like what like who I voted for and what I was doing, because you're aware of like him and his influence that he had when he died.
Do you agree with Charlie Kirk on abortion? Do you think that rape victims, especially children who are rape victims, should be denied access to abortion?
Actually, I don't.
Okay. I don't really see the conversation about the morality of abortion going anywhere. If you feel different or if the audience feels different, feel free to let me know. I think that we kind of at a dead end. I expect you to like say things, but I don't expect you to say anything like salient, relevant towards the conversation of why you think abortion is wrong to further the dialogue. So how about this? Ultimately, in supporting pro-life legislation, you're saying that you want to save as much innocent human life as possible, correct?
That's right, yeah.
Okay, so if the Democrats would have saved significantly more innocent human lives, even in consideration of the lives lost by abortion compared to Trump, would you argue in retrospect that you should have voted for Harris?
Yeah, if Democrats were in favor of not allowing abortion, then yeah, I would totally.
That's not the question that I asked you. I asked you if Democrats would have saved more innocent human lives than Trump, even in consideration of the lives ended by abortion. Would you argue in retrospect that you should have supported the Democrats?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, yeah, that claim's actually true. The Lancet did a study on the outcomes of Trump's cuts to U.S. aid, which is a system of global benefit that keeps millions of people alive overseas. They say because of his cuts over the next 4 years, 14 million humans are going to die because of it. So in other words, if Kamala Harris was elected, she would have saved 14 million lives in contrast to Trump, meaning that she would have saved more innocent human lives than Trump.
Oh, wow. I've never thought of it like that. Wow, okay. I kind of regret it now, voting for Trump.
Appreciate you for the conversation, Chuck. Good luck with the family. Let's go to get the next guest up here. Nice. We are speed running the debates today. Let's go to get the next guest up here. We love that. You know, I love to hear that. I love to hear that. I do. I love to hear that. Good sport. Good sport. Welcome into Sport Trump, Black MAGA.
Hello, Dean. Yes.
Don't do it to me, bro. Just don't. Just leave, bro.
Dean, I'm here for a debate.
Nah, bro. I know there's acoustics.
Come on, Dean.
I know there's acoustics, man.
Dean,
I just
I'm
leave,
not in the bath.
You are in the fucking bath.
Dean.
You are. Yeah.
No, I'm Dean.
Yeah. That's so fucking funny, bro. It's so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny. Thank you for the laugh. Thank you for the cheerful fucking joy. Okay. We're gonna move on to the next guest. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that happens to. Yeah. Only opposite side of the guest request if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. We're just looking for some Trump supporters to debate. Here we go. Appreciate you so much for the galaxy as well as Sage. Appreciate you for the star, Matt Polaris. Here we go. All right, let's go to get that next guest connected. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. Taxpaying Americans back in the queue for a debate. Dude, remember our debate yesterday, TPA, where you made 50 blunders in less than 15 minutes? And then you ended up saying that you couldn't give a counter argument to my position because I have to believe in God in order to understand why you're not wrong. Let's go to get that next guest connected. Maya, appreciate you for the $2 dono over on PayPal, as well as Olivia. Thank you for the $14 donation as well. Let's get 140 Olivia W's down below in that comment section. That is very, very, very kind of you. Thank you, Olivia. Olivia with a $14 says, Dean, thank you for all that you do. You really help me gain knowledge to help me accept myself and to stand up against my parents who believe in Trump. I support you in everything that you do. Well, I'm so happy that I'm able to better equip you with knowledge to stand up to them. Honestly, I remember not being too politically knowledgeable and having my mom tell me all of these things about Trump and just like not knowing how to respond to it. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's a tough position to be in. I appreciate you for the $14 donation. Please do show some love to Olivia down below. Welcome in, Luke. Do you support Trump?
Hey, Dean, how you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. Do you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president?
Do you miss Charlie Kirk? Genuine question.
Yeah, you know what, bro? You could go find my thoughts on AO3. You know, I guess the fanfics are canon.
Do you miss him?
Now, do you support Trump?
Do you miss him?
Bro, just went right over your head. Just tell us, do you support Trump?
Do you miss him?
Hey, bro, I literally just gave a sufficient answer to the question, bro. Okay, he left. Let's go to get that next guest connected on the opposite side of the queue. If you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president, please and thank you. Annie, A-N-N-I-E, thank you for the $30 donation on PayPal. That is a large donation. I'm very grateful for you. Thank you, Annie. Let's get 300 Annie W's down below. Thank you so much for the support for the live stream. Genuinely, Annie. Annie with the $30 says, hey, Dean, I'm a nurse from Canada, and I wanted to thank you for standing up for women's rights. Enjoy watching your lives after my shift, sending peace and good health. Well, thank you, Annie. And by the way, thank you for the work that you do. I have so much appreciation and love for healthcare workers in my heart. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in TMM. Do you support Trump?
I do. Matthew Karras is a nigger. Grayson Bull's a nigger. You're a...
Okay, he's banned. I thought that was just going to be a little troll in the bathy bath. Turns out it was a racist. Banned. Let's go to get that next guest connected. Rodney, thank you for the $10 over on Super Chat, who says, I think God waits till viability to give a soul. That way he's not a mass murderer by miscarriages. That's actually a surprisingly consistent response to the critiques of the Christian worldview born out of miscarriage. I'm gonna have to, dude, Rodney, you've been cooking today with your messages. You are a critical thinker, Rodney. Becca, thank you for the 10 euros, who says, can Momo pretty please join in? Momo's actually, you guys are gonna hate me for this. She's actually no longer allowed in the studio. My kitty cat is no longer allowed in the studio. She gets her hair everywhere and it makes me sneeze. So after the stream 3 days ago, where I was sneezing for 4 hours straight, unfortunately I had to make that executive decision. I hate it, but it has to happen. Chloe, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Chloe, how old are you?
I'm 19 years old.
Chloe, what is your birthday?
July 10th, 2007.
I'm not going to ask to see it, but do you have a driver's license?
No. Actually,
Okay.
my
Chloe?
my father does not allow me to drive. He thinks.
Unfortunately, Chloe, I know that you're lying. Your bio says Starbucks, volleyball, and friends. Starbucks, volleyball, and friends perfectly describes every girl that I went to school with when I was 14 years old. Let's go to get that next guest connected. All the opposite side of the queue, if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Welcome in, Sarah. Do you support Trump as president?
Oh shit, I didn't actually think I'd get accepted. Fuck.
You're here.
See Kyle.
Okay. Lots of Nazis today. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only opposite side of the queue, if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. We got Aiden loading up. Thank you so much, Saints, for the $10. Who says, just got out of the new Superman movie. It was so great. Also, trans rights are human rights. Yo, did the new Superman drop? Oh, let's go. No way. I forgot about that. I fucking forgot about that. Yes, today is the release date of the new Spider-Man. Let's fucking go. Oh, my goodness. I know exactly. Yeah, bro. I'm gonna, dude, like actually right now I might buy some tickets for me and my girlfriend to watch that movie after she gets off work. How old are you, bro?
I am not old enough.
Okay, you were
Like
banned.
water?
Fuck you. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president, please and thank you. We got our next guest loading in. Huge shout out to Mosey. Appreciate you for the $14 on PayPal. Thank you, Mosey. That is Mosey. Show some love to Mosey. Mosey says, my name is Mosey. Thank you for everything. I've resorted to barking uncontrollably instead of arguing against adult maggots on morally right and wrong, brother. Okay. You know what, Mosey? I can respect it. I can respect it. Welcome in, MAGA Mind. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do. It's about fucking time.
Wow. How long has it been?
Jeez, puss, come on.
How long has it been?
It must be like a month now.
I know, bro.
What
Yeah, what the
fuck?
fuck? Dude, where have you been, bro?
You weren't accepting me.
Oh, I wasn't. Yeah, sorry, bro. I guess I had
And
more
listen,
important priorities than getting screamed at by a deranged middle-aged man.
Can we talk like proper gentlemen without your intimate gay fantasies, please?
Dude. Calm down, puss. What intimate gay fantasy did I happen to mention?
See, I don't want to get into that with you. When you called me a middle-aged man, buddy, do you want a face reveal or what?
No, not really. Not really.
All right, well.
Not really.
Yeah.
I'd rather keep my screams in my lungs.
All right, well, I sent you a message on Instagram.
I don't want to look at your message. I don't want to look at that message.
Yeah, it's not explicit. I know you want it to be explicit, but it's not explicit.
Dude, how could I trust that? How could I possibly trust that statement that it's not explicit when less than 3 fucking pico micro nanoseconds into the conversation, you're already talking about gay fantasies?
Because you bring it up every time.
You bring it up every time, puss.
No, I don't, puss.
Yes, you do.
And hey, this time when you talk to me...
No, you listen to me. Last time we spoke, who mentioned the other individual getting blown out by back shots?
Again, I never used that word. I never used that word.
Yes, you did, bro. Yes, you did, bro. On God, bro.
No, and this time when you talk to me, try not to fucking stutter.
Oh, well, hey, man,
right?
that's actually rude. I actually do have a stutter. I'm not even trolling.
I didn't mean to get under the skin. I'm sorry.
Oh, dude, you actually took it too far there. I actually do have a stutter.
But what is this AO3 shit that you were talking about, and why does the public want us to be a couple?
Okay. All right. I think it's time to move on.
Are you gonna do this again, aren't you?
I think it's
Listen,
time
just
to hit
because
the
your
button.
liberal agenda.
I think it's
wants-
time to hit the button.
See,
Do you
this
want-
is
do
you
you want to
running
give
away.
Do you want to give me a countdown here?
Do you want me to be able to talk to you like a proper?
Do you want to walk me through it? Okay. Okay, I took it too far that time. We're gonna go ahead and get that next guest connected. Only opposite of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. Only opposite of the queue if you. Somebody in the chat said heated debatery, bro. Okay. Let's gotta get that next guest connected. Here we go. Only opposite of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president, please and thank you. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
I support Mar.
Okay, you're banned. Only opposite of the queue if you're an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, please and thank you. Here we go. Only opposite of the queue if you happen to be MAGA, everybody. Only opposite of the queue if you happen to be MAGA, guys. We are looking for some debates today. Jokes aside, we are a serious political debater. Jokes aside, we are a serious political debater. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Hey, so not really, but
I hope you have a good rest of your day, bro. Sorry, we're gonna have to lock in here. Chat, we're gonna lock in for a moment. We're actually gonna, really work on trying to find a debate since that's the reason we're fucking here. Let's go to get the next guest. Only opposite of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Here we go, folks. We got Daniel loading into the box. Everybody. All right, guys, we're going to resort to the ultimatum. Folks, if you are an American adult that supports Trump as president, here's how you can get on the live. There is a one-coin TikTok gift. It is called the GOAT gift. You'll be able to find it really fast on the GIF page on the TikTok app. Find that GOAT GIF, send a couple of them, and I will be inviting the people to join the live that send the GOAT gift. Please only do that if you are an American adult that supports Trump, just because the queue is filled with trolls. McTwinkery, we know you're not a Trump supporter. McTwinkery. Scarlett, your account is private, so I literally cannot invite you. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only opposite of the queue, or send the GOAT gift if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Please follow the rules. I want to be able to debate MAGA. I really want to be able to debate MAGA. Welcome in Bear Claw Harley. Do you support Trump?
I supported Trump in his first term.
Okay, but you don't support him anymore? Croc, thank you for the future
I am on the edge for the second term.
Okay, I mean, you sound young, but because you said
May
you
30,
supported him in his first
2003.
term, I would
Yeah,
assume you're
May
not
30,
actually,
2003. I'm 23. I sound very young. I'm a woman. I know
I
everybody's
believe
like, oh
you.
my God. Yeah.
I believe you. Ben, how old are you? Chances are Ben is a child. Okay. All right. So so you said that you're on the edge of your seat. So if the election was held tomorrow, would you vote for Trump or Harris?
Neither.
Neither. Very interesting.
Neither. I would vote Libertarian.
You'd vote Libertarian. Are there any values that you share with Trump that we can maybe debate, or should I just move on to the next guest? Okay, it looks like she's actually leaving the live. Only send the GOAT gift if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. I'd appreciate y'all for following the rules. Please just leave the GOAT gifts to the people that are MAGA. Please please just leave the GOAT gifts to the people that are MAGA. Emily, do you support Trump?
Yeah,
Emily, how old are you?
13. But I love you, Bo.
The point of me inviting people up who send the GOAT gift is to hopefully account for minors, because you guys usually don't have a bank account with an attached debit card to spend money on. Jesus. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Here and there.
Oh, here and there. You're in there. Okay. Let me ask you a quick question. If
Yeah,
the
well, I
election was
sounded
tomorrow
like
between Trump and Harris, who'd you vote for?
Trump.
Okay. All right. And how old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay. Dude, I'm looking at people in the comment section talking about how they're like rushing to post the clip of me talking to Mr. Puss Puss. Yeah, just know that one of you guys.
That was genuinely so funny.
one of you guys will be anointed by the Almighty, and you'll probably get like 1 million views or something. I don't know. All right, man. Let me thank a couple people for their donations, and then I'll pass the mic to you so you can tell us why you'd vote for Trump if the election was held tomorrow. Okay?
Got it.
Okay. Huge shout out to Ember Gaming over on Super Chat. Thank you, Ember, for the $50 donation. I'm very grateful for you. That is so much money. Thank you for the huge contribution to the show. Thank you so much. Ember with the $50 says, "Hey, Dean, I just watched your last video. Thank you for standing up for victims of rape. Was personally a victim for my ex. Therapy has been hard, but thank you for giving us a space online because men can also be victims as well. Keep it up." Well, I'm so happy that you feel as if this is a safe space for victims. I actually argue sometimes it isn't because of what the guests say, but as long as you're happy here, I'm happy to have you here. Thank you so much for the $50, Ember. Let's get 500 Ember W's down below in that comment section, and I am so sorry that happened to you. Same thing to you, Justin. Thank you for the $5. He says, "Good energy in the stream today, Dean. Keep on rolling." Appreciate you, Justin. And Mr. Croc, appreciate you for the Future City on TikTok. Couple people to thank over on Venmo and PayPal. Let's start off with PayPal. I would like to give a huge shout out to SJ for the $50. Miss SJ, so good to see you today. You know I love you. Appreciate you for the love and support, SJ. Let's get 500 SJWs, who says nothing but love my G as always. As always, SJ, I hope that you're enjoying the stream today. Like I said, you know I have so much love and appreciation for you in my heart. Thank you for the massive donation. Huge shout out to SJ. Same thing to you, Morgan, with the $10, who says, "Splish Splash, Dean's live is in the bath." Bro, shut the hell up, Morgan. Scott, thank you so much for the $30, who says, "Hey, Dean, in regards to Salt Lake City, I'm in my mid-40s and grew up in a non-LDS household in SLC. While I agree that it's significantly harder to get a job or to be promoted as a non-Mormon, it is much easier today than in the 80s. I bet that it's progressed, but it's just still not progressed enough. Like my non-Mormon family really struggles with opportunity in Utah because of it." Thank you, Olivia, for the $14, who says, "Thank you, Dean, for all that you do. You really help me gain my knowledge to help me accept myself." Hell yes. Thank you, Olivia. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. As well as over on Venmo, thank you for the $5, Sarah. Thank you so much. Vic, thank you for the $8. Abigail, thank you for the $15, who says, "I study philosophy, politics, and law at university. What materials did you use to become more knowledgeable on normative ethics that aren't traditionally known?" I mean, I am a neo-Aristotelian virtue consequentialist. That's not like a super traditional normative theory. You should research that, Abigail. It's really cool. Once again, that is neo-Aristotelian virtue consequentialist. Maybe that's something that you could look into. Thank you so much, Jess, for the $10 as well. You says, "Debated my Catholic mother-in-law in theology. All I learned from my debate skills. I learned all my debate skills from your stream. Now I wish that I had the time to start a theology debate stream." You should, by the way, Jess. If you ever even have just 30 minutes free, start a stream and you'll find a debate. Thank you so much, Flo, for the $15, who says, "Puss Puss is your Joker." Bro. No, Mr. Puss Puss is gone, bro. I appreciate you for the $15. Thank you, Rachel, for the $20. I appreciate you so much. Let's get 200 Rachel W's. Thank you for supporting the stream. Same thing to you, Brandy, for the $20. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As well as I appreciate your words. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for Brenna for the $15, who says, "I hope they summons Phil back." Bro, Phil's a troll. We're just trying to keep it on debates today. Max, thank you for the $10. And Brooke with the $15, who says, "Justice for Momo." Dude, unfortunately, my allergies prevent justice for the kitty cat. I appreciate you so much for the love. As well as Jared, thank you for the $20 donation on Venmo, letting me know that you sent me a DM. I'll make sure that I try to take a look after the stream. Thank you so much. And then Derek with the $15 says, "My father's in his 60s and he's MAGA. He won't debate you because he thinks it's quote-unquote impossible for him to win the debate. Any advice for talking sense into a fundamentalist Christian on the issue of abortion?" Well, ask him why he thinks it's impossible for him to win the debate. Is it because he's wrong? Jessica, thank you for the $30 on Venmo. Says, "Still sending support to you, Dean. Haven't been able to tune in as often, but I've missed you, and I love your commitment to continuing to make change." Well, I really appreciate you, Jessica. I recognize your face. I recognize your name. You've been here for a long time. Just know that I'm very grateful for you. As well as Miss Pay. Thank you for the $50 donation on Venmo 25 minutes ago. This is one of the last donations to thank for now. That is very, very kind of you. Pay with the $50 says, "You should be a therapist." I should not be a therapist because I think that therapists need genuine like qualifications and study in school. I don't have those things. I think that there needs to be a really high bar to being a therapist, but just know that I really appreciate you for the $50, as well as Emma. Thank you for the 10. We are all caught up. Let's go and pass the mic off to the guests so they could tell us why they support Trump. If you want to come back to the TikTok app, the mic and the floor are yours.
All right. Thank you. So, the way I support Trump is probably not as ideal as many other MAGA supporters. I wouldn't consider myself like an extremist like a lot of people. More in the term of I think what Trump ideally wants for America is good, but how he goes about it is just completely wrong. And like to pick between Harris or Trump is like kind of putting two negatives together and expecting a positive to come out of it. Trump was just a better one in general, though some of his policies were obviously severely outdated and frankly wrong. Some of them I did agree with, like some of his economic policies. Then again, I haven't really reviewed a lot of his current ones in a very long time. And when I did support Trump a lot more heavily, that was back when the whole like Trump craze was going on. So
Can I give you my my reading of your vibro?
Sure.
Kind of just seems like you don't actually support Trump, but you still tell yourself that you'd vote for him over Kamala Harris if the election was tomorrow because you've been told that Democrats bad.
Oh no, I would prefer a Democratic over a Republican today.
My first question to you was if you'd vote for Trump over Harris tomorrow, and your answer was yes. But maybe you just misunderstood the question. Maybe I didn't ask it right. I'm not going to ban you or anything, but we are going to move on to the next guest because we're looking for people that answer Trump to that question. I'm happy that you'd prefer a Democrat today. Jace, do you support Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you?
18. Come on.
Banned. Moving on to the next guest. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be a Trump supporter. If you want to join the live stream, make sure that you're an American adult that supports Trump and send a GOAT gift. It is 1 penny per gift, and it really helps us account and weed out for children. It really helps us account for children. Really helps us account for children. Isabella with the $5 on PayPal. Thank you. Who says, do you think they'll ever run for the presidency? Probably not. I'd say the chances are low.
I just don't like any of them.
No name is a child.
Can you debate my mom?
Have you asked her if she would like to debate me? Now she said yes.
Yes.
How
Yes,
old are you?
she did. We'll take a break from painting. Please?
I did not say I was gonna
Elena can do it. Elena can do it. Yes, she can. Mom, it's really hard to get on his live again.
It's okay. It's okay.
Mom, I literally spent like an hour getting on here.
Well, then you debate him.
I can't debate him. I'm too young to debate him. I'm too young to debate him. You have to. Plus, you're the more Trump supporter than I am. I can't go against his rules. You
Okay.
have to debate him.
Okay, 5
Take a break.
seconds. Five seconds
Mom.
before I kick you.
Mom, you don't then.
You have a good rest of your day, okay?
It's about to kick.
Let's go to get the next guest connected to the live stream. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump. I generally don't like trying to coerce parents into debating me. I generally don't like that. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Welcome in. Do you happen to support Trump, Jellybean?
I'm like kind of on edge about it, but like I did, but I had like a question about like abortion because I don't necessarily agree with it. It's
How old are
more,
you?
but at the same time, I feel like it should be available.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay. So you said that it should legally be permissible, but you personally disagree with it. I don't have a debate with you. I mean, I disagree with you and your personal convictions surrounding it, but all that I really care about is the fact that you think it should be legal.
Well, I have a
even think
like
of it.
question about that. Like, so is there like, okay, so if it like, I don't agree with it being used as like a form of birth control necessarily. However, like, I feel like it should be illegal in that sense. But is that even like possible at that point to make it like? How would you even be able to tell at that point? Because in that sense, I do think it should be illegal.
So when you say use it like birth control, you're just saying like a man and a woman consent to having sex. You know, she knows that she could get pregnant. She does get pregnant. It wasn't through rape. There's no complications that put her life in danger, and she wants an abortion. Are you saying that that should be illegal?
Like, basically just like doing the deed and then not like being careful and like it like knowing that you don't want a child and then not being like careful enough to like, you know, taking those precautions basically.
And why should they be banned from accessing abortion in those circumstances?
Not even yeah, that is true actually. I was thinking like too more of like people like that, like I know people don't like get like mass abortions if that makes sense, but like like if they just use it for that purpose only, I feel like it just like takes
Why?
away. Like
Why should that be banned?
just because they could take more precautions in that sense.
How
Like
about we say that two things are true, okay? They could have taken more precautions, but they should still be able to access an abortion. Two things are true. You shouldn't have smoked that cigarette, but if you do and you get lung cancer, you should still have access to chemotherapy.
you know what? Actually, that's like a good point. Like you actually just like changed my mind. So thank you.
Of course, you have a good rest of your day.
You too.
We're not finding too many Trump supporters, everybody. Maybe that's a good sign that there aren't too many left, but I don't know. We're going to keep on looking for them. I don't know. Hey, listen, if you want to ask a question, if you want to support me, if you want to support the live stream, you could actually find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in the bio on my TikTok account. You could also find the handle in the pinned message on that YouTube stream, as well as it's also at the top of the phone screen on TikTok too. It's just my name, Dean Withers, without the letter E in my last name, Withers. But if you do use the handle, quadruple check the spelling. Quadruple check the spelling. Because there are about 1 billion fake Dean Withers accounts out there. And if you get even one letter wrong, you are going to be sending money to a fake Dean. Welcome in Twitch. Do you support Trump? Twitch just left. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Grace in the chat says Trump is better. I sent you an invite. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Everybody, please and thank you. Please and thank you. Not looking. Not finding. Sorry, not finding too many debates. This guy looks like a Trump supporter. His name is Isaac. We'll invite him up here. On Venmo.
Hello, sir.
Ribcast. I saw the video that you tagged me in, man. I don't
Can you
know
hear
if there's
me?
anything that I could do, but I'll look into it. Isaac, do you support Trump?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. How old are you?
I'm 21 years old.
Do you support Trump?
Yes, sir.
Oh man, PU. That's a very terrible belief of yours. Why don't you
What?
explain it to us? Why do you support Trump?
When you said if I support Trump, I voted for him in my first 2 elections I have participated in, or my first election, my bad. But I just thought at the time, still do, that he was just a better option in comparison to, Biden.
Okay, I have a great question for you. Why do you
Go
think
ahead.
that our country would be worse off today if the Democrats had won the election?
I think our country would be at the same, I feel like it'd just be the same because I feel like both sides have their cons because would we be in the war with Iran right now if
No.
Biden or Kamala was president?
Yeah,
no.
we just wouldn't.
But would I be better off with, how Trump has handled the economy or whatever else he could contribute?
How about this? I'm just asking you to give me an analysis on the pros and cons of Trump in comparison to the pros and cons of Kamala Harris to demonstrate that it is true that Kamala Harris would have been worse for the country. If you feel like you can't give that analysis, just let me know, and there's another way I could.
Yeah, I'll let you know right now. I'm 21. I'm living on my own, trying to be a big boy or whatever. I would like to have a good conversation with you. As a young man, I started my first job.
Could I just clarify that we are both 21?
Yeah. But you know a lot more than I do.
Okay.
How would, in my situation, I'm making around 50 plus a year, fresh out of high school, or 2 years out of high school, 3 years now. How would it benefit me more if Kamala or in the future elections, I can't remember who's going to be the front runner for the next Democratic
How would it benefit
candidate.
you more if the Democrats won? I got you.
Yeah.
It's actually really clear. So first, we're
Or
going to
someone
talk
in my
about
situation.
Yeah, we're going to talk about the way that somebody in your situation is hurt a lot by Trump, okay? So his tax cuts actually took from you. According to the Center on Budget and Policy Priorities, they're an institution of research. They say that the average American making at or under $51,000 per year, which is literally you, by the way, is going to have less purchasing power because of the big, beautiful bill than if it was never passed. Not to mention, you're 21, you said that you just got your first quote-unquote big boy job. I mean, I would assume in the next, 10 years, you're going to try to buy a house?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, 100%. Okay. Well, Kamala Harris ran on a $25,000 subsidy for first-time home buyers. What that means is when it comes time for you to try to buy your first house, the government just straight up would have given you $25,000 to help. That is what you make in 6 months. they would have given you 6 months worth of your salary or your pay stubs to
How
help
would
you
you go
buy
about
your
getting
first
that?
house.
How would you gone about getting that? Like, would
Well,
you?
what would have happened is there would have been a program that you could have applied for. Of course, you say that this is your first house. They check like local state records. They confirm that it's your first house, and then you give them your banking information, and I would assume like paperwork of buying the house and whatnot, and then maybe you work with a company or your real estate agent to then get that money to help you. I mean, because it was a policy plan that was laid out, not implemented and passed through Congress because she lost the election, the specifics wouldn't be too clear. But the point is, you asked me how would have the Democrats have helped you? Well, Kamala Harris ran on giving you $25,000 to buy your first house, and on top of that, she also ran on tax cuts designed for you. Trump isn't like you. Trump isn't like me. Trump isn't like anybody watching this stream. He's a rich billionaire who only cares about other rich billionaires. His tax policy hurt the average American and hurt low-income Americans, so then they had more money to invest into tax breaks for the top 1%. If you care about yourself and other people in your shoes, okay, which would constitute the average American, you should have voted for the politician that actually was on your side and wanted to give you tax cuts and wanted to give you massive breaks like that $25,000 subsidy to buy your first house. And who knows, maybe by the time you're ready to buy your first house, you also happen to have a wife and you're planning on having kids. Well, she also ran on significantly increasing the child tax credit to $6,000 for the first year of a child's life, $3,600 for the next 4, and $3,000 from the age of 5 to 17. So not only would you've had more money because you had to pay less in taxes because of Kamala Harris, you would have had more money because she would have given you $25,000 to buy your first house. But once you had kids, you would have had more money because now all of a sudden you're getting massive child tax credits. Okay? And that's how Kamala Harris wanted to govern our nation. She wanted to invest in you, the average American, compared to investing in people like Trump and other billionaires that encompass the rich and elite.
Okay, you talk really fast, but I understand exactly what you're saying. But my question is, if all that, and I'm not saying you're a liar, but if all that is true, when I was like, watching YouTube stuff, TikTok stuff, TV stuff, why was none of that, like, I guess you can say even like advertised?
Because the Democrats sucked at messaging. And I could admit that. One of the biggest reasons, probably the second biggest reasons why the Democrats lost the election is because they were just terrible at messaging. It's like they're just stuck in the past.
I'm telling you right now, my family's very Republican. But if I had a chance of getting some free money, work hard every day for it, I would have voted for her,
Yeah, bro. And that's, by the way, totally fair. Okay. And I mean, they talked about these things before the election. Like, the only reason why I know about Kamala Harris's policy and plans that she ran on is because I listened to what she had to say, but they just weren't that good at spreading the word. But listen, man, I appreciate you for coming up. It seems like you're more in a position where you should be listening to the debates compared to being on the live.
Yeah.
But just know that I appreciate you, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. It sounds like, you may be on the left.
Can I ask you another question?
One more question, then I'm going to move on to the next guest, bro.
All right. Well, first of all, I just want to say I appreciate this conversation we had. We had one a while back too, but one person, maybe his soul rest in peace, but Charlie Kirk, I watched him. Was he just like paid off by the Republicans because he seemed like a very wise guy or whatever, and I loved what he was preaching. And that kind of made me lean. Like I'm always on the fence about stuff. I really don't care about politics, but when it comes time, I was watching him. So, and he kind of like got me towards, the right-leaning side. And I'm a big Christian guy. I'm not like, spreading the word of Jesus every day. I'm not going to come on your live and say that. But, his message was always about God and all that stuff. Was that, do you view him like his character? Like, he's a really good guy, at the end of the day. But
I think he was a terrible person.
Well, would you view him as just like a big old propaganda, given fraud?
Yeah. I mean, find me one thing that he disagreed with Trump on before he died.
The only thing I know about is the Israel stuff.
Well, that's what he was starting to privately disagree with Trump on, was Israel stuff, the war in Iran. And that's why people like Candace Owens think that he was taken out, right? it was a hit from
That's
Israel
terrible.
or some shit like that. But no, I mean, one of my biggest public critiques of Charlie Kirk before he died was that he was a fucking shill, not just to the Republican Party, but to Trump. You know, like there was not even one instance of Charlie Kirk divesting away from Trump in anything that he said on any podcast or any debate ever. He just completely 110% ideologically aligned with Trump in everything that he said. But I appreciate you for coming up, and I hope you have a good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you, man. You too.
King Chase, age. King Chase, age. King Chase, you're muted. I'm going to send you an invite to unmute. Kyrie, do you support Trump? Lonnie, thank you for the galaxy. A lot. Can anybody speak? King Chase?
Hello?
Hi, Kyrie. Do you support Trump?
No, but I just had a question.
Okay, I'm sorry. We are just looking for some Republicans to debate today. I hope you have a good rest of your day, folks. Let's go ahead and try to leave that queue for Trump supporters, everybody. Let's go ahead and try to leave that queue for Trump supporters. I'm really happy that there seemingly aren't too many left, though. We've been struggling virtually all day long to find some debates. David, appreciate you for the $1 on Venmo. I appreciate you. Who says, you're underutilizing your power of influence by sticking to one topic and only talking to supporters. You should go over several topics. David, I'd actually say that we do go over several topics. I think that we actually talk a lot more about various things than what is typically suggested. We talk about global geopolitical affairs. We talk about Israel and Palestine. We talk about economic policy. We talk about distribution of wealth. We talk about social issues. We talk about the LGBTQ plus community. We talk about abortion. We talk about the way in which the government should govern. We talk about progressive politics versus establishment liberal politics. I'd say that just because we encompass it all generally under like one main theme surrounding the president, this doesn't mean that there aren't branches of the tree. You know what I mean? And I feel like those branches of the tree encompass various different subjects. Same thing too. Bree, thank you for the $10. Who says, is your family still MAGA, or have you been able to reason with them? For the most part, my family's either apolitical or anti-MAGA now, which is pretty good. I will say very, very good. Thank you, Kelly, for the $10. Who says, enjoy Spider-Man. Hell yeah, I will. The Tom Holland Spider-Man movies are literally some of my favorite. I love them so very much, and I'm just so excited to go watch the new one. Let's go to get the next guest, Alex, connected. Thank you, Caitlin, for the $2. Thank you, Nikki, with the $1. Thank you, Garrett, for the $5. And thank you, Sky, for the $11. He says, out of curiosity, do you have any debate angles on how Trump has contributed to the surveillance state? I love your stream so much and appreciate all that you do. Yeah, he's contributed to the surveillance state by not allowing states to regulate AI. He's contributed to the surveillance state by endorsing and supporting data centers, which process the data from maybe flock cameras. And he supported and endorsed the surveillance states by making federal contracts with Palantir, tweeting out their ticker, making them more money, which they could then reinvest back into their surveillance of Americans. And it's just the general complicity with him being complacent with the surveillance state that is also contributing to it due to the fact that he is the president. Max, do you support Trump? I'm going to take that as a maybe. Jason, thank you for the $10. Who says, I got you. I'm happy I caught that before I read the message out loud. That's funny, bro. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that this streams were able to change your mind. And then Elena, thank you for the $50 donation on Venmo. That is ELENA. Thank you so much, Elena. Show some massive love to Elena down below while we're looking for that next guest. That is a huge donation. Thank you so much for supporting me, and thank you so much for supporting what we do. I'm very, very grateful for you, as well as Anastasia. Thank you so much for the galaxy. Huge shout out. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you once again, Elena. Welcome in, Bella. Do you support Trump?
I don't, but I have
Alrighty, guys. I don't know how much longer we're going to keep this rolling. We might end the live stream early if we can't get a debate. It's just been a while. Shelly, thank you for the $10 on Super Chat. I absolutely agree with and endorse your message, as well as the real Simpson. Thank you for the $5.
Hello.
I appreciate you. I'm sorry that happened to you as well, Simpson. D-Money, do you support Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you? Emily, thank you for the galaxy.
Born in 2007, not January, December 23rd.
Okay, and you said that you're a supporter of Trump?
Alright, so my question is that you support Kiyushino?
Alright, bro, I'm going to ban you. Thank you so much, Alani, for the galaxy. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Right now. Only up inside of the queue if you are here for a debate about why you support Trump as president, guys. Super duper simple. my god. Croc burrito? I'm sure if you're on TikTok, you saw it. If you're on YouTube, you heard it. Croc burrito? Thank you so much for the TikTok universe. Oh my god. That is literally one, if not the largest gift on the app. Croc, thank you so much for the love, bro. That is absolutely ridiculous. That is unbelievably kind. Thank you so much. Show some massive fucking love to Croc in that comment section. I want to see non-stop Croc W's for at least the next 10 minutes. You are the GOAT, the greatest of all time. Thank you so much for supporting what we do. I'm so very grateful for you, Croc. Show some motherfucking love to Croc in that chat. What a GOAT. What a GOAT. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Croc. Huge shout out to Croc. Circe, welcome in. UV, thank you for the galaxy. Circe, are you with us?
When are you gonna admit you're wrong about the third shot?
Never, bro. Do you support Trump?
Well, you are wrong about the third shot.
Oh, cool, bro. Do you support Trump?
Do you want me to explain how?
Edie, thank you so much for the galaxy. I would actually first prefer you to answer the question that I just asked you.
Yeah, he's better than Kamala.
Okay. Why can't we not fundamentally agree that violent sexual predators should not be in public office?
Yo. Okay, so I'm gonna explain how you're wrong, alright? So, imminent threat, right? If a guy with a gun shoots a gun towards you, alright? It goes right past your head. And then he points it down. He's no longer an imminent threat, but you have reason to believe he will be an imminent threat and it's justified to kill him. That's why the third shot is justified, because she's still driving and they have probable cause to believe she will still be an imminent threat. Renee Good.
For everybody that's curious, this guy's talking about Renee Good, the American hero who was murdered by an ICE agent by the name of Jonathan Ross. And the autopsy report indicates that the third and final shot that Agent Jonathan Ross took was the one that killed her. And the issue with that is that for that third and final shot to be taken by Jonathan Ross, he had to literally chase down her car. And what that means is that there was clearly no imminent threat present of maybe her using that car to kill someone.
Which I explained that didn't have to be.
This guest's argument, one moment, sit down. This guest's argument is that, well, it was still justified because he thinks that an imminent threat was present moments before he took that shot. So I appreciate you for your thoughts. Now I want you to answer the question that I asked you before you shared your thoughts.
So you can't refute what I said?
No, I can refute what you said, but in order to maintain a cohesive and productive dialectic, I would just simply ask you to respond to the question that I asked before you said what you said.
Why I support Trump?
Yeah. More specifically, why can't we agree that violent sexual predators should not hold public office?
Are you going to concede?
No.
Well, I will answer that once you concede.
Why? Why would I first need to concede?
Because you haven't refuted what I've said.
Sure, because it wasn't a response to what I asked.
Well, we've debated this before, and I've just proved you wrong.
Okay, I disagree with you. But it doesn't matter because it wasn't a response to what I asked.
Okay, then refute what I've said.
The reason why I'm not going to refute what you said is because that would be me allowing you to engage in a pivot. And I don't allow people to engage in pivots. I try to uphold and adhere to basic rule of simple dialectics.
You've actually kicked me. You kicked me because I was trying to give you this analogy a long time ago.
Okay.
And you got mad.
Okay.
So you are
you going to engage in the dialectic or not?
Are you going to concede? You concede.
I just told you that I'm not going to concede. Seriously. I don't know why you're mad at me.
So then...
You should be mad at just like the rules of dialogue. The rules of dialogue dictate that if person one asks person number two a question, and then person number 2 does not answer that question, but rather talks about something completely unrelated to the question.
Person
or answer
number
to
1
the
and
question,
2?
that person number 2 is engaging in what is called or referred to as a
Person
dodge
number 1 and
or
2 were
a
talking about this
burden
last
shift.
time. Person number 1 and 2 were talking about this last time.
That's very
Person 1 and 2
interesting, Cersei.
debated.
I just want to know if you're going to answer the question. If you're not going to answer the question, I'll move on.
I already did. I said he's better.
What was your answer?
I said he's better than Kamala.
Wait, do you remember what the question even was? Because that's not an answer to the question that I asked you. The question that I asked you was, why can you and me not fundamentally agree that violent sexual predators should not hold public office?
Can't repeat what I said earlier.
Yeah, I just simply will
Okay, let me
refuse
explain it to the
engage in
chat
it.
one more time. I'll explain it to the chat one more time.
I'm actually just going to give you one more opportunity to answer the question.
No, I'm going to explain it.
Okay.
All right?
So I'm going to mute you and then explain this real quick. If your explanation is not an answer to the question, why can you and me not fundamentally agree that violent sexual predators should not be in public office? We're just going to kick you.
You're running.
Okay. Well, if you say that I'm running, instead of answering the question that was asked of you, funny enough, you're running. Let's go to get the next guest up here. Funny enough, he's running. Only opposite of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. Somebody in the comment section said your patience is astounding. Darcy, thank you for the galaxy. Well, I've just like had that same engagement with a billion fucking people. You know, I've been doing these debates for 4 hours a day for years now. It's like I've had that same back and forth of like, oh, I am asking you a question. Are you going to answer the question? And then they're like, no, I'm not going to answer the question. And then I'm going to try to frame my inability to answer your question in a way that makes you look bad. So I'm going to accuse you of what I'm doing, aka Dean, you're running. I've just like, I've been in that position maybe 1,000 times. So it's, you know, it doesn't really piss me off. It's hard to piss me off anymore. Patrick, do you support Trump?
We are Charlie Kirk.
Absolutely unoriginal. Absolutely unoriginal. Unbelievable. Let's go to get the next guest up here. We got Server Builder connecting. Thank you so much, Bree, for the $10 on Venmo. I actually thanked you earlier. I guess I'm thanking you again. Over on Super Chat, thank you so much for the $20. Evil, hate-filled female. Yo, how you doing?
Dean Withers, a.k.a. Mr. Withers, a.k.a. the ultimate debater.
Okay. Yeah, hi. Evil.
Hi, Dean.
Yeah, just give me like 3 seconds, all right? Evil with the $20 over on Super Chat
Love
says,
you, Dean.
Thank you. Just 3 seconds, really. Yeah, okay.
Evil you got nice eyes, Dean.
Yeah, thank you.
The blue is definitely suits your
give
hair
me
color
like,
well.
Just give me like. I'm gonna mute you. In fact, Evil with the $20 says you should change the title to be "quote unquote" debate a liberal. I bet you'd get way more crazy Republicans coming in. Maybe that's what we
Love
need
you,
to do.
Dean.
Appreciate you. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Sounds like you have a lot of energy today.
But could I ask you a question?
How about this? Can you give
When
me
are
an
you going
argument?
on tour, Dean? And are you going to ever go to the extensive Charlie Kirk?
Maybe one day, just with some bulletproof glass. That's not a joke. I'm actually being serious. I've considered it. With the right safety precautions. Why don't you tell us why you support Trump?
Well, Dean, you know, you're just so lovely that you changed my mind.
Okay. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Bro, y'all laughing in the chat as if I was trying to be funny. I was actually just being truthful. I've considered possibly dropping by a college or two with a whole, like, you know, debate me thing, but like with a really hefty security team and some bulletproof glass. Welcome in, John. Do you support Trump?
Shit.
Child, bro. I think I'm a little bit safer debating from my bedroom. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little bit safer debating. Dude, I have people try to kill me every so often, and that's not too fun. I would hate for them to try to kill me in person, like at an event.
Hi,
Welcome
Dean.
in. Linda, do you support Trump?
Oh, my name is not Linda. It's just a name, but
Okay.
no, I was actually like wondering if I could get like
I'm sorry, we're just looking for Trump supporters. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. We got Aiden loading up in. Only hop inside of the queue if you are here for debate, everybody. I'd really, really appreciate that. Aiden just said something in the comment section, and now he's not loading in. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious, everybody. Aiden's not loading in, so we're going to move on to the next guest. Please do leave that queue to American adults that support Trump. Thank you for the $10, Shauna, who says, Dean, I'm a very progressive independent in West Virginia in a deep red state, and I've got even more progressives watching your live. Thanks also. I'm Gen A and got hope for young gens. AOC for 2028. Shauna, I love you. Good work, Shauna. Thank you for the $10. Same thing to you, Kai. Thank you for the Galaxy on TikTok. Welcome in, Funny Man Nefero. Do you support Trump?
We meet again, Dean.
Have we met before, Funny Man Nefero?
We have multiple times, Dean.
Okay,
Get that
what's
straight.
your fucking deal? Why are you acting like this?
I want to give you my impression of Arnold Schwarzenegger finding an onion ring in his fries. Do you understand me?
Okay, 5 seconds.
Oh, what is this? I wanted fries.
Moving on to the next guest. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. That was terrible, bro. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only up inside of that queue if you happen. Only up inside, dude. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Terrible impression, bro. But these people are so crazy, man. Like, get a life, bro. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
I do.
Yeah, how old are you?
I just turned 18 a month ago.
Okay, what's your birth date, month, day, and year, please?
June 18th, 2008.
Okay, wow. Alrighty. What are your pronouns?
He, him.
Do you have a driver's license? I'm not going to ask to see it. I'm just asking if you have it.
I have my learner's permit.
At 18, it's possible, but I don't know. Are you going to college? Or do you have a job?
I have a job.
Ooh.
I have no college though.
How many hours a week do you work?
Like 25.
Okay, is that full-time or part-time?
Part-time.
I might give it to you, but here's what I'll tell you. I'm going to be taking a very close look. I'm going to be taking a very close look at the argument that you give me. And if I at any point tell myself, this is an argument that a child would give me, I'm going to assume that you are a child and I'm going to kick you.
Okay.
So why do you support Trump?
So I'm like somewhat in between. Like I support Trump, right? But I like his ideas, but like some of the ways that he like takes to like execute it, I'm not a big fan of it.
Okay, so this doesn't explain to me why you support him, especially if you acknowledge that the execution of his policy is bad.
I support the fact that he's like deporting like all the illegal immigrants.
Okay.
But
what is one positive outcome of mass deportation in our country in the last year and a half?
From what I've heard, there's a lot of like illegal gang members in our country.
Child. The adults usually go for rapists or murderers, not gang members. Welcome in, Felix. Do you support Trump?
I don't anymore. I am a gay trans man who did vote for him once, and I am heavily regretting that. Would you like to talk?
Hell yeah. I'm happy to hear that you no longer support him, dude. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only opposite side of the queue if you are here for debate. Only opposite side of the queue if you are here for debate. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you?
19.
What year were you born in?
2006.
2006. What month?
September.
Okay. And why do you support Trump?
Because he's like trying to ban abortions and
okay, but abortions are based.
What?
But abortions are based. We need more abortions. We should give women tax credits for every abortion that they get. So it's like if they get 20 abortions, and then they get 20% off their taxes.
No, they shouldn't. Abortion's
Yeah.
murder. Why are they trying to commit murder?
Oh, that's exactly why we need it. We need more murder. At least that's what the DNC tells me on my pay stub.
So you want murder? You want innocent babies to die?
Yes, and we should try to make it as painful as possible. Maybe we should add like a razor blade or two onto like the extraction device. You know, not for like the woman or anything, but like for the fetus. The fact that you're laughing tells me that you're probably trolling. Because how could you laugh at such a terrible joke?
Bro, I literally don't like.
Let's go to move on to the next guest. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Yeah, I'm trolling, by the way. But abortion is good. Like, unironically. I do think that abortion is a good thing. And I think that there's really easy ways to explain why. I think that an action is good if the greatest weight of reasons favors it. And what I mean by that is there's more and better reasons to do it than not to do it. And I think that there's more and better reasons for a woman to get an abortion than not to get an abortion if she wants to get an abortion. You know, I really like talking about abortion. I think that it maybe bores some members of the audience. But I would like to talk to somebody that's smart about why they disagree with abortion. Red, my guys, do you support Trump? Okay, they're not here. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president, so we can try to get the next debate rolling. If you want to support me, if you want to support what we do here, if you want to get a message across or ask a question, you can. On the link tree in my bio on my TikTok account, you'll find a link to my Venmo. You could also find a link to my PayPal. And you could use those means to ask me a question and to support the work that we do. You could also find the handle for the Venmo and the PayPal, the link tree in the bio on TikTok. Pin message on YouTube, but the handle's at the top of the phone screen on TikTok too. Just make sure that you get the spelling right if you use the handle, because if you get even one character wrong, you will end up sending your hard-earned money to a fake Dean scammer account. Ellie, do you support Trump?
Oh, yes, I do.
Ellie, you are very quiet. What's up? What's going on with your mic?
Sorry, can you hear me?
I can't.
Hold on. Bear with me.
Something's working, Ellie. Something's working.
Sorry. Can you hear me or can you not hear me? You're confusing me.
Well, you're like fucking around with your phone. You're like, can you hear me or can you not hear me?
Oh, so the issue is I just need to stand still, right?
Okay. Do you have a case on your phone?
I do.
Okay. Do you have any Bluetooth? Because it sounds like your mic is legitimately across the room. Do you have like a Bluetooth mic plugged in, headset, earbuds, earphones?
Is this better?
Yeah. What did you do? What did you change? What did you do?
I just took off my phone case.
Oh yeah. Wow. Okay. Yeah, you should really consider getting a new phone case. I can't imagine how insufferable that'd be on like a call or something.
Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, that fixed it all. How old are you?
I'm 19.
What year are you born in?
2007, April 5th.
And why do you happen to support the worst president of your life, Mr. Dipey Donald?
I just agree with, his views on abortion.
Moving on to the next guest, only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. Everybody, let's go to get the next guest, DMN, loading up in the box. Kirsten, thank you for the $10 donation on Venmo, who says, listening for 2 years now, 2 thoughts. 1, consider hiring somebody to do screening on the trolls before they join. 2, slower nights. You could talk with former Trump supporters and about why they changed. Those are 2 really good suggestions. Thank you for the great suggestions and the $10. Same thing for you, Connor. Thank you for the $2. Savannah, thank you for the $10. Who says, thank you so much for all that you do. Well, thank you. And then Kyler, thank you for the $15. Who says, how do you feel about the flock cameras around the U.S.? I fucking hate them, dude. Thank you so much as well, Savannah, with the $10. Thank you. David, thank you for the $1. And we're all caught up. Welcome in. Do you support Trump? DMN.
Hello. I would like to ask why you reside with such democratic beliefs when the two-party system has shown nothing but bad signs in America.
Well, I'm actually a little bit further left than the Democratic Party, and I do disagree with the two-party system. I think that it promotes tribalistic bias, which just ensures that there's less educated Americans, which means less effective legislators.
Oh, okay, beautiful. I agree. Never mind. Okay.
On the opposite side of the queue, if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, please and thank you. We're going to go to get the next guest, Nate, loading up inside of the queue. Did he just say two-party system? Yeah, like, I don't know. The two-party system is, like, wildly ineffective. I think what we need is, like, ranked choice voting. And I don't know, like, I don't like parties. I don't like labels. Let me tell you why. I think that they, like, promote stupidity. They just, like, promote brain rot. Because if like you assign yourself to a label, you are going to, because of your bias, be more likely to support other people that also assign themselves to that same label, even if you don't ideologically agree with them. And I don't like that. I don't like that at all. You know, we should support or not support a politician because of what they believe and what convictions they hold, not because of what party they're affiliated with. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Let's go to get Faith up. Thank you so much, Leslie, for the $20 on Super Chat, who says, thank you for the information and entertainment as I go through motherhood for the first time. My child is lovely, but you make me feel like I have adult conversations, which is gold right now. Leslie, I'm so happy the streams could help you out, and good luck on motherhood. I've heard it is quite the intense thing. Jeez, man. I don't know how you guys do it. All the mothers out there, and I mean, even the fathers, no clue how you guys do it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. One of my girlfriend's friends is having a kid right now. I just couldn't imagine. I couldn't imagine being a dad. I couldn't imagine being a dad at this point in my life. We're still looking for the next guest. You know what, guys? We are going to go back to the GOAT gift. If you are an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president and you want to come up and have a discussion with me about why, you can send the GOAT gift. It is a TikTok gift that cost a penny. And we're going to be accepting people that send that gift. Please don't abuse that gift. We have had close to no debates today. Please don't abuse that gift. Only send that gift if you truly are an American adult that supports Trump as president. Welcome in. Peyton, do you support Trump? Faith, do you support Trump?
I'm Faith's husband.
Okay. Do you support Trump?
I do.
What about you, Peyton? Do you support Trump?
I do.
How old are you, Peyton?
I'm 18.
What year were you born in?
2008.
What month?
May 29th.
Okay. How much time do you have?
29, 31?
No. Like, how much time do you have to debate? Because Faith was on here first, but I'd also like to talk to you.
I have time. Faith could go.
Okay. Faith's husband, how old are you?
I'm 26.
Okay. What year were you born in?
1999.
You sound
August
really
5th.
familiar. Have we spoken before?
We have not, no.
I don't know. You sound very familiar. Very, very, very familiar. How old is Faith?
Faith's 24. I'm 26.
Okay. Yeah. I saw people in the comment section saying 18 and 26, but we never knew Faith. So.
18? Bro, come on. No.
Yeah, I think people are confusing that because Peyton said she was 18, and maybe some people thought
Yeah,
that was,
I was going to say, come on, I'm not that weird.
Yeah, Faith's husband. I might just end up calling you Faith.
That's fine.
Why do you support Trump, dude?
The biggest reason is immigration.
Oh, jeez. Well, I mean, I don't think that Donald Trump's immigration policies made our country better in any material way over the course of the last year and a half. Maybe I'm just wrong. You could fill me in here. What is one way that Donald Trump's immigration policies materially benefited our country over the course of the last year and a half?
So, since Donald Trump got in president, he's made people gay and horny. He's oiled them up constantly. And that's why I support him.
How do you do it? How do you do it? How do you do it? How many counts do you fucking have?
I only
how
have
long?
four,
How long? Dude, get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here, bro! Get the computer. Make this guy reflect upon his choices. Computer, that's what I want you to do. Computer, I want you to make him introspect on his actions. Payne, why do you support Trump?
So I support Trump. Like, I believe his policies on the economy are really good. I feel like the border security and also like reducing like the government regulations was definitely better for the country. I mean, obviously, like you could disagree with those, but like I feel like talking about records and policies instead of like throwing around labels, like how you call him a pedophile.
Well, like, if that was true, wouldn't that be a good reason to not support him?
If it was true, but do you have proof that it's true, kind of thing?
Well, I mean, yeah, I kind of do.
I mean, I feel like if that's true, he obviously wouldn't be in office. He would be arrested, right?
Well, being a pedophile is not a crime per our state's laws. It's acting upon those attractions that are a crime. So no, not necessarily, even if he was like, oh, hey, I'm a pedo. B, he has acted upon that and done really bad things and even admitted to them, but he's not in jail. C, 98% of rapists aren't in jail, according to RAIN.org. People that engage in sexually perverted actions, such as rape or other forms of sexual violence, have a tendency to walk free, especially when they're really rich. I mean, just take a look at the Epstein files. No way Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell acted alone, but they were the only two people ever arrested for their crimes, and Ghislaine Maxwell was the only person ever convicted. So clearly there are a lot of other pedophiles, predators, and rapists in those files that haven't seen the light of the darkness of a jail cell a day in their life and likely never will, especially because of the cover-up from the Trump administration.
Okay. I mean, obviously, like, I don't know him personally, so I don't know if he's a pedophile or not. Like, really, nobody has... I don't know. I feel like it's kind of hard to say he is, to say he's not.
Well, we have to be really careful with that word. Let's just use violent sexual predator instead. I think that there's certainly damning evidence that he is a violent sexual predator. On the Howard Stern radio show in 2005, he admitted to barging into the dressing rooms of naked women and girls to look at their bodies, and he said they looked incredible. That was unconsensual as a sexual action, making him a violent sexual predator due to the fact that he engaged in sexual violence. We had 3 teens, some as young as 15, come forward from Miss Teen USA in 1997 that said everything he said in that clip was true. He would straight up just barge into our dressing rooms and look at us while we're naked. Same thing with some of the women from Miss USA, such as Tasha Dixon in 2001, who said he just walked back into the dressing rooms while we were naked and he'd look at our bodies.
Okay. Honestly, I'm not going to say too much on that because, like, obviously everybody's going to have their own opinion. But I do have, like, some questions for you just about things you've said in the lives.
Okay, you just said that everybody's going to have their own opinion. Well, I mean, wouldn't the reasonable opinion be that, of course, he's guilty of these actions because he admitted to them and the victims corroborated that he did it?
I mean, you have your own thing. I have my own. Obviously, like, you're going to believe what you believe. I'm going to believe what I believe. I personally...
But I don't think that we should just believe all willy-nilly. I think that in order to believe something, in order to affirm something as being true, we should make sure that it's justified to believe that thing. And I'm not sure that it's justified to believe Donald Trump is not a violent sexual predator due to what he admitted to on that Howard Stern radio show and the findings of courts, such as the court that held him civilly liable for raping a woman by forcefully penetrating her vagina with his fingers.
So you don't support Trump because of that, but did you support Biden when he was on television, like, smelling kids and stuff? Like, was that okay? Was that...
Well, on television smelling kids, I think what you're referring to is a photo of him at his son's funeral with his granddaughter. And in the photo, it looks like he could be smelling her hair. I mean, that's not sexually inappropriate for a grandpa to do. I don't think that it's a good faith comparison to categorize a grandpa possibly smelling his granddaughter's hair, maybe to see if she showered or something, to a man like raping a woman or boasting about sexually exploiting the naked bodies of girls and women.
Okay. I mean, I definitely am seeing your point from it and definitely, like, hearing that out. I definitely see how, like, that could be wrong and how definitely that picture can be taken wrong. But I still feel like he was kind of in the same boat as Trump.
What court found him guilty of rape? On what podcast did he admit to sexual exploitation? Where in the Epstein files was he credibly accused by a minor that we know was trafficked by Epstein?
Okay. I mean, I definitely get your point. But so earlier in the live, you mentioned how Kamala was going to give new families money and give people money for housing. Like, just a question, where was that money going to come from?
From the taxpayer, the same place the money comes from when we put trillions of dollars in the pockets of the ultra wealthy. But instead of giving it to those that already have a lot, we're now going to give it to those that don't have a lot. And for whatever reason, the GOP takes issue with it. Why?
So our taxes are going to go up. We throw fits about our taxes going up for, like, military reasons and everything. But to give people money for houses, like...
Yeah, no, fucking obviously. Like, what? Yeah, I throw a fit when my money goes to pay for a bomb that's going to be used to kill innocent Palestinian little girls across the Atlantic Ocean. But I'm not going to throw a fit when the money that I pay in taxes goes to ensuring that children don't starve because SNAP programs are able to provide them good food. Like clearly, I mean, based on the outcomes of the first expenditure of my tax dollars, I'm going to be angry. And based upon the outcomes of the second expenditure of my tax dollars, I'm going to be happy. Yeah. Well, I mean, what about
So
you?
you don't think like we should have a military?
No, I think that we should have a military for defensive reasons. I think that pretty much every government ever has gotten it wrong with wanting to use a military for offensive reasons. But anyways, my point is that I think our military is significantly overfunded. No, we don't need $1.5 trillion for a defensive military. If we were to cut our military budget in half, we would still spend upwards of $300 billion per year more on our military in comparison to China, who's the second largest spender across the world. And B, simply stating that I think it's a good thing for taxpayer dollars to be spent on ensuring that the average American is not struggling and living paycheck to paycheck doesn't therefore inversely imply that I don't think that we should have a military. I think that it's possible to have a sufficiently funded military while also having sufficiently funded social safety nets for everyday Americans.
I just feel like personally, I would rather my money go to people that are in the military working hard to afford what they have than people that are just out here not working hard and just get money because they're having a kid.
One of the things
I feel like
okay. Yeah, you would prefer people to not get money because they're having a kid. Let me ask you a question. Are you pro-life?
I'm very pro-choice.
So you think that women and girls should have access to abortion?
They should, for certain reasons, yeah. If you're using it as a form of birth control.
What does it mean to use abortion as a form of birth control?
To not be using any type of protection or anything to stop getting pregnant.
Oh, okay. So if they're wearing a condom, the fetus is not valuable. Therefore, it's wrong to kill. Not wrong to kill. But if they're not wearing a condom, then the fetus is valuable. Therefore, it is wrong to kill. Why?
I feel like when you have sex, you obviously know there's a high chance of getting pregnant. And if you're not wanting to get pregnant, why aren't you doing something to prevent that? Like strippers are out here having sex, getting pregnant, and just having abortions, but they could.
I promise you, not every pregnant woman that doesn't want to be pregnant is a stripper, ma'am. Secondarily, well, if you say, well, it was irresponsible to have sex without wearing protection when you don't want to get pregnant, like, of course I'm going to agree. Like, I think the responsible thing to do is to use protection. But they're facing the consequences of that. Like the consequences that people are facing for engaging in irresponsible, unsafe sex when they don't want to get pregnant is the pregnancy. That is the consequence. Okay? And them getting an abortion is dealing with the consequence.
But why are you having sex knowing that you can get pregnant without trying to prevent it? Like,
because they're irresponsible. You're right about that evaluation. That the people do that because either they are irresponsible, they don't know because they've never been taught that, or they don't have access to contraceptives. But I mean, I definitely agree with you that irresponsibility can be a reason that people do that. I mean, never mind. I know people that have personally done that because they're irresponsible, 110%. Okay, but what I'm saying here is that when they do that irresponsible thing, well, the consequence for their irresponsibility is the pregnancy, which they then deal with in many scenarios by getting an abortion. I don't see why you think that is an inadequate way of dealing with the consequences of their irresponsible action.
I just feel like you know where it's going to go. Like you said, it's irresponsible. So
Thank you for the galaxy.
Lessons are learned through actions. So if you're out here, like if you're having it one time.
Do you mean consequences? Lessons are learned through consequences?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I agree with you. I mean, I bet there's probably like women watching this live stream right now that have engaged in unprotected sex because maybe like they, as well as the man, thought that it felt better and it was maybe a little bit irresponsible. And then the woman got pregnant and that woman really didn't want that pregnancy. And then she went and got an abortion. And because of that consequence of the pregnancy that was unwanted, they probably don't do that anymore. Like, I don't know, that happens, man. And it's not the the consequence should be just the pregnancy in of itself that they then abort because they're not ready to be a parent. I don't think that the consequence should be the pregnancy plus. So the consequence should be the pregnancy plus childbirth plus motherhood for the rest of their life. like also, who are you to determine what the consequences should be for somebody else's irresponsible action? People are irresponsible every fucking day. And in the vast majority of circumstances of irresponsibility, it is acknowledged by society as a whole that it's not society's place to tell the individual what the consequence should be for their irresponsibility. Do you know how irresponsible it is to fucking cheat on your partner? That is so irresponsible. It is so stupid. It is so dumb. There are so many consequences for doing that. Like, you could hurt the hell out of them. You could just destroy your relationship. You can make yourself the bad guy. It is so irresponsible to cheat on your partner. But does society turn around and say, oh, people who do cheat on their partners should be legally mandated to face consequence X, Y, and Z? Like, no. She left. Maybe you should. Wow, that's a hypocritical move. And let me tell you why. She left. She couldn't face the consequences of making a shitty argument. That consequence being getting proven wrong by me. So she's a fucking hypocrite. She's a fucking hypocrite. She thinks that she should be able to escape the consequences of making a shitty argument. But women and girls shouldn't be able to escape the consequences of engaging in unsafe sex? Interesting. Let's go to get the next guest, AJ, loaded up inside of the queue. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes.
How old are you?
18.
What year were you born in, dude?
2008. Leap day.
Okay, what month?
February 29th.
Let me think
So
a couple
leap
people. Very interesting. T, thank you so much for... Can somebody in the chat let me know if there was a leap day in 2008? Just so we could verify that what he's saying is true. T, thank you for the $20 over on Super Chat. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for the love. Aaron, thank you for the galaxy as well. T with the $20 says, caller wants the people she admits are least prepared to raise a child and are exactly the people she wants forced into parenthood. This isn't a moral argument. It's punishment for sex with a child stuck paying the price. I agree with literally every syllable of every word that you spoke, T. Cook King. Kyle, thank you for the $1 on Venmo. Lucy, thank you for the $5. Zachary, thank you for the $5. Carly, thank you for the $5. And Jamie, thank you so much for the $50 donation on Venmo. I really appreciate you so much. I appreciate you so much for that love, Jamie. I want to see 500 Jamie W's. That is a shit ton of money. I'm very, very grateful for you. Huge, 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 huge shout out to Jamie in that comment section who says, what are your thoughts on the interstate compact for popular vote? And if that happens, ranked choice voting. Well, if the people want a popular vote, then the people should have a popular vote. Thank you for the $50. I support the compact because by nature, the compact requires a very large percentage of the people to support it. Thank you so much, Miles, for the $25 who says, hope you're good, bro. Sometimes I have to take days off of listening to your streams because it's bad for my mental health. Miles, listen, it used to be bad for my mental health, but I've adapted and now I love what I do. Savannah, thank you for the $10 who says, thank you so much. I love your content. Thanks, Savannah. I'm pretty sure I've thanked you 3 times now, but I get, you'll get that. Kirsten, thank you for the $2. Sorry, $10. I appreciate you so much. We are all caught up on Venmo. Thank you. Thank you. Couple of people to quickly thank on PayPal. Thank you for the $20, Riley, who says you can share. I admire how you talk about abortion medically and logical, but with compassion. I will be a high-risk pregnancy, and living in Oklahoma terrifies me because the way it is going, I could possibly die or go to prison because my body could not handle growing a life. Riley, would you see how far you are away from your nearest Planned Parenthood in Colorado? You should know that. That is really important knowledge for you to have. Thank you so much, Willow, for the $20 on PayPal. He says, Dean, will you say that trans rights are human rights? Duh. Also, love from Germany. Keep fighting against the fascist scum. Appreciate you for the $20. Then Jocelyn, thank you so much for the $10 as well. I'm so happy that the streams are able to help you out. And then Georgina, thank you for Georgina with the $14 as well. He says, huge fan from the UK. I'm a nurse and UK politics are starting to mirror the US. more than people realize. Oh, I'm so sorry for you guys. And honestly, Donald Trump has had a global impact. James, thank you for the $15 donation, who says, to help with the gas prices. Appreciate you, James. Tina, thank you for the $10. I really appreciate you, Tina. Let's get 100 Tina W's. And Yvette with the $10 as well. Who says, first time dono. Thank you for the excellent wine recommendation. I'm enjoying that Justin Red with my pizza tonight. Let's go, Yvette. I'm so happy that somebody tried out my wine recommendation because it is a good fucking wine. Clara with the $15 asks if I have any tips on how to get better at debating. The way to get better at debating is by making sure that you research what you discuss and making sure that you have practical time actually debating it. That is my biggest piece of advice for people that want to get good at debating, is what matters the most is actually debating it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again until you know how to present the view well without getting emotional, and you are generally acquainted with most responses. AJ, if you'd like to come back to the stream and tell us why you support Trump, the mic and the floor are yours.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, what's up? Okay. Do you want me to just start going, or?
Yeah. When you leave the app, we can't hear you.
Oh, shit, you're right. So, the biggest thing for me, let me say this first, that, like, I want people to be happy, you know, and I agree with your point on abortions. The biggest thing for me right now, since I just turned 18, I'm going into school and stuff, is taxes. So when I'm getting a job and stuff, it's gonna be hard to pay for that.
He left. It's okay, man. It happens to the best of us. Let's go to get the next guest up here. Kim, thank you for the galaxy. I appreciate you. Let's go to get the next guest. Let it into the box. On the opposite side of the queue, if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for following the rules for everybody who happens to be in that queue. Dude, it happens. It happens. It happens. I've been there too. I've been there too. You think you know what you want to say going into the debate. Then you're actually in the debate. And then you forget everything that you want to say. Listen, dude, just keep in mind, you would have been embarrassed more if you remember what you wanted to say, because I would have refuted it easily. Because Trump is a bad president and you're wrong, consider changing your mind. Alrighty, welcome in. Do you support Trump, the GOAT? Kim, thank you for the galaxy.
You can hear me?
Yeah. Do you support Trump?
Cool. So, all right, don't mind the noise. I'm like finishing up work, putting the horses away.
Okay.
Okay, so yes, 100%. I do support Trump. I think there's a lot of very good things he has done, and I am 100% certain that maybe not every decision that everyone does is something you have to agree on. And on top of that, hold on, give me.
Bro, what is going on with the guest today? He said, "Give me a second," and then he just like cut out. Okay,
No,
you're back now.
yeah. Sorry, bad Wi-Fi area.
Okay.
All right. Anyway, I also support Trump because I think that he has a lot. He is a good president. He doesn't need to be a good person, but he can be a good president. And I think there's a very high majority of things that he does that betters people, and also makes it easier for a lot of people to work, and a lot of people to. Oh, sorry. Let me sit down.
I'd recommend sitting down when you have a chance.
No, I thought there was going to be a fucking longer waiting line because there was like 20 requests for like everybody. So I was like kind of confused and I got put up really fast. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, you got lucky. I'm just going to start responding to what you said. The last thing that you said is he's making it easier for people to get jobs. Wrong, quite frankly. He was creating less jobs, making it harder for people to get jobs. In 2024 under Biden, we created 2.2 million jobs. 1.8 million of those were in the private sector. In 2025 under Trump, we only added 181,000 jobs to the economy, making it significantly harder for more people to get more jobs because there was less jobs created.
Okay. Most of those, and the reason most of those were also, most of those jobs were mainly illegal immigrants got kicked out mostly. And then
No, dude, you can't just say illegal immigrant in response to everything. Those were new jobs created. Dude, those were new jobs created.
Okay. And but no, absolutely not. I mean, most of those jobs too were also taken down by in 2024. A lot of those got shut down. A lot of those were also.
Was it about jobs getting? Dude, that's not. It's not about jobs getting shut down. It's not about layoffs. It's not about unemployment. It's not about bankruptcies. It's about the creation of new jobs.
Yeah, and a lot of those were brought back 2020, or a lot of those 2024, based off of 2020 when they were mostly all shut down and people were still running around wearing masks.
There was no bounce back. There was no bounce back for jobs in 2024. We bounced back from the jobs that we lost from the pandemic in 2022. Yes. By 2023, we had reached 2-year historical 50-year record low levels of unemployment. Everybody that lost their job because of the pandemic, for the most part, had another job and was back in the labor force by 2022. That's when the labor market had rebounded. All of the growth in the labor market in 2023 and 2024 was not bounced back from the pandemic. It was new jobs on top of the pandemic.
Okay. Also, another reason I support Trump is because he helps out a lot with clearing a lot of the worst and the bad people from the office that are doing a lot of terrible things, especially like since you guys are putting a lot of like allegations down, most of that being outside sources of whatever it is, ChatGPT, Google, whatever you guys are getting that source from, most of those being the outside sources. Besides that, it's him getting a lot of the bad and the worst people out of the office that
out of office
pedophiles, out of like office as in like the higher circle closer towards the president, like Supreme Court justices, etc. He's getting a lot of like the worst people out of that, and a lot of people that
I rarely kick people because of how confused they are. I'm kicking you because of how confused you are. Let's go to get the next guest up here. You're just saying shit. So we kicked him. He was saying that he was getting people out of the Supreme Court, bro. What? Welcome in. You support Trump, Jim?
I actually support like trad wives and all that. I mean, like not the typical type. It might sound really weird, but anyways, I'm talking about if the man has enough money to provide, you know, for her, and he can like pay her a salary. And I mean, if you think about it, then it's kind of like she's actually doing some work and helping everybody out. And I don't know.
How old are you?
I'm actually 21.
Okay, one moment. First and foremost, Lord T over on Super Chat, over on YouTube, I gave you moderation powers. You're literally always here. Same thing for you, dude, mama. If you comment, I'll give them to you too. You know what, Feisty Bot? I'm gonna mod you too. You're always here. You don't need to mod if you don't want to though, because you didn't ask for it or anything. Just rules for the new mods. We only block people or time them out for spam or slurs. If it's not spam and it's not a slur, or a slur, we don't time them out. All right, Jim Queen. So you're 21. You said that you support trad wives. So do you think that men should be the breadwinners?
So the thing is it depends on what you guys are really doing in your life, because I think it's a thing where you support each other, you know?
Okay, so you think it's on that we should determine like the positions in a relationship based on the individual qualities and attributes of the individual man and the woman. We shouldn't make any prescriptive gender claims about what generally men should do or what generally women should do. Okay, well I don't care about your personal relationship dynamic that you choose that you consent to. Are you a Trump supporter?
No, I'm not, but I
appreciate you so much for coming up. Yeah, listen, bro, if you think that what is best fit for your flourishment is to be a wife in a more traditional sense, then, you do you. That's kind of the point. You do you. If that's what you're into, that's what you're into. CJ, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
We are Charlie Kirks to make me
banned. Moving on to the next guest on the opposite side. Excuse me! On the opposite side of the queue, if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president, we are trying to find debates. And we are failing to find debates. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Welcome in, you support Trump.
For like half the price, and like the exact same.
Yo, Joseph Cuomo, Joseph Cuomo 24.
Alibaba like links and stuff.
He does not hear me. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Here we go. Welcome in, Troll Bro. Do you support Trump?
Yes.
How old are you?
19.
What year were you born in?
2007.
And you're telling me that you actually support this idiot as president? All right, bro. That's fucking gross. Fuck you. Moving on to the next guest. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Judge Holson is loading into the box. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Jesus fucking. Hello, do you support Trump?
Yeah.
Age. I don't even know why I asked. It's clearly a fucking child. Moving on to the next guest. All right, guys, we're going to go back to the GOAT gifts. If you're an American adult that supports Trump as president and you want to join the live stream to have a conversation with me about why, go ahead and send a 1 penny GOAT gift on TikTok. Go ahead and send a 1 penny GOAT gift on TikTok. Let's go to try to get that very first guest up here. Let's try to get that very next guest. Sorry, next guest, not first guest.
Hi, let me go get my dad super quick.
Okay.
Dad, can you turn the TV off?
Whoa.
He accepted me, Dad. He accepted me.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, how old are you?
I'm 17, but can you debate my dad? He's right
Julia,
next
thank you for
to
the
me.
flying jets. Yeah, sure. Is he on board with the debate?
Yeah, I talked to him a few days ago, and he said whenever, if I ever get like accepted up here, that he'll debate you. And I'm right next to
Alrighty.
him, so I'll give him the phone.
Okay.
Hello, good evening. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. How about yourself, man?
I'm not bad. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, of course. I don't know if you're familiar with, who the hell I am or what I do. My name is Dean, and I spend my days on TikTok debating people on why they still support our terrible president.
Understood. I can say I'm a Republican, but I'm not like a MAGA guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what your topic is this evening, but I'm interested in hearing your side of it.
Well, let's see. If the election was held tomorrow between Trump and Harris, knowing everything that you do now, who would you vote for?
I would say Trump.
Okay, then you're in the right place. I like to talk to people about how the hell they still support this administration. What are they doing that is good for this country? From my perspective, they're doing nothing that is good for this country. I also like to talk about maybe more traditional social issues that break on the party lines, like the LGBT plus community, like abortion and many other things. But let's start with this question. How do you still support this administration?
I can say it's more the policy related issues. I certainly don't cheer on an individual per se, but like I'm more of a fiscal conservative, social moderate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I just don't think that this administration represents fiscal conservatism. When I hear fiscal conservatism, I hear low taxes for we the people and low expenditure from the government. Am I hitting the nail on the head, or am I wrong?
That's pretty good. Yeah, that's right on.
Right. Well, I mean, according to the Center of Budget and Policy Priorities, Donald Trump's tax code, the Big Beautiful Bill, effectively increased the taxes on we the people, taking purchasing power away from the average American making at or under $51,000 per year. And he's increasing our government's expenditure too. In the last year and a half, he spent over $5 trillion. For reference, Biden and Harris spent less than $5 trillion in 4 years.
Well, that's pretty significant.
Yeah.
Do you think any of that was due to decisions made prior to finding out that this fraud that we have that's running somewhat rampant? But I can't hold either party responsible. I just feel like it's the checks and balances weren't followed through, were implemented properly. Do you feel any of that the contributing last X amount of years? And again, not saying Republican or Democrat held responsible, but how much goes towards that logic, perhaps that he implemented that
when you're talking
bill.
When you're talking about fraud, are you talking about like what Trump and Elon Musk have called fraud?
Some of it, not all of it. Like I consider, my perspective is that anybody that manipulates for tax dollar gain should be held responsible. And I'm talking about, certainly politicians taking advantage of that first and foremost, and anybody that, supports them. I certainly don't. I am not a fan of lobbyists. I feel that's, fundamentally a problem here in our United States. I don't know where I'm going with this necessarily, but
yeah, I don't really see how
it's
this
interesting
relates
to
to
hear
the debate
you.
either. I mean, you
Well,
said that you're a
I
fiscal
don't know.
conservative, and maybe this is a reason why you support Trump. We clarified what it means to be a fiscal conservative: low taxes, low spending. But then I, described to you and I demonstrated to you how the Trump administration doesn't fulfill either of these two criteria. I mean, effectively increasing taxes on the average American, and I mean, no president in history has accounted for as much of the debt as Trump at 27.7%.
I can't argue that. I certainly
if he doesn't
can't.
fulfill what you understand to be fiscal conservatism, wouldn't that be a reason to not support him or his administration?
I would say yes, if I didn't feel wholeheartedly that like our somewhat liberal social policies contribute towards that
How?
financial irresponsibility.
I just don't see it.
It's
dude.
hard. It's hard to dial back once the genie's let out of the bottle, so to speak.
I don't see it. I don't see it in the slightest. I mean, I think that's something that a lot of people on the right say, and I think that the propaganda of the right has been really effective at convincing many people of that. But I mean, if we just look at modern American history and the administrations that we've seen governing over us all, consistently we see the Republicans spend more. Okay, Donald Trump in his first term, $8.6 trillion. Biden in his term, $4 trillion. Trump in his second term, over $5 trillion in the first year and a half. Okay. And Donald Trump once again accounts for 27.7% of the budget. I mean, who wants to drastically increase funding? Oh, maybe the GOP wanting to increase our expenditure on the military to $1.5 trillion per year. Who wants to balance the budget? Maybe a Democrat like Clinton who did balance the budget. My point is I don't see any evidence that's convincing enough to lead me to believe that it's the left who has a problem with expenditure compared to the right, but rather that the left just wants to spend on different things from the right, and the right has been really effective with asking the question, where's that money coming from? And the left has not asked that same question of the right, even though they spend more.
I would agree with that statement. I would love to rewind towards Bill Clinton's administration. I really think we lost focus in the years after.
Through who? It wasn't Joe Biden. So was it Obama?
Oh no, I'm not blaming. Again, I'm not pointing the fingers at a party side necessarily. I just feel like since Bill Clinton, we've gotten significantly farther away from common sense and fiscal responsibility.
Well, let's see. So wow, that's actually crazy. So remember earlier, okay, when I told you that under Donald Trump's first term, he spent $8.6 trillion in new debt-related spending?
Yes.
Okay. So that wasn't just like how much the debt had increased under his first 4 years, because the debt increased much more than that. That's specifically what he added to the debt in his first 4 years. Okay?
Okay, gotcha.
What about Obama? In Obama's 8 years, the debt increased by $8.4 trillion, less than the amount of money that Trump personally added to the debt, not just the overall debt increase in his first 4 years. Okay, so the issue wasn't Obama with the debt. Okay, the issue wasn't Biden with the debt. The issue wasn't Clinton with the debt. But you've told us since Clinton, we have just forgone fiscal responsibility. Well, who's left to blame?
Got me on that one, man. I'll concede.
Bush? Yeah, Bush and Trump.
No, I'll concede. Yeah, you got me on that one 100%. I'm going to tap out and give you back to my daughter at this point.
Okay.
Have a great night,
Appreciate
man.
you for the dialogue.
Thank you for the conversation.
Thank
Yeah,
you
you
so
take
much,
care.
Dean. I love you so much.
Well, I appreciate you for your support, and you have a good rest of your night as well, okay?
You too. I appreciate everything you do.
Thank you so much. Ed, I appreciate you for the galaxy. Let's go to get the next guest up here. You know what? I've actually never thought about it that way. Yeah, so we had a balanced budget under Clinton. I mean, we were on track to eradicate the debt by, does anybody remember the year from that one famous graphic? Was it like 2003 or 2010? Under Clinton, we were on track to eradicate the debt. Okay. And if we just look at the expenditure from the Democrats, okay, since Clinton, very low compared to who else? The Republicans. That's a really good argument I gave for that last guess. Star Wars fan, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
How old are you?
I'm 19, born 4/19/2007.
And how old does that make you?
19.
What are your pronouns?
He, him.
Yeah, sorry, I don't believe you. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. If you want to support the live stream, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in the bio on my TikTok account. And pin message over on that YouTube stream, as well as the handles at the top of the phone screen right there. Dean Withers without the letter E in the last name Withers. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Oh, I didn't kick him. Funny. Film, do you support Trump?
Oh, hello. I've talked to you before. I was
When
at
did we
work,
speak?
unfortunately.
When
What?
did we speak, bro?
Like a week ago. I have no idea. I don't remember.
What did we debate
anyways,
about?
we abortion, and I had like a minute or two to talk, and then I had to go to work, and you kicked me, so I didn't get fired.
Oh, so we didn't really have a conversation.
No, not really. But I do want to
Okay.
talk about it again. So I want to talk about that and two other topics, which is Iran and immigration. I
All
want
right,
to
let me-
start it with abortion, though.
Let me thank a couple people. Ryan, thank you for the $50 donation on Super Chat. Thank you so much, Ryan. Let's get 500 Ryan W's. That is very, very kind of you. Thank you so much for the love and support, my friend. Thank you so much, Ryan. Ryan with the $50 says, quote, unquote, I support Trump because he do good stuff. Don't know lib. All debates so far. Dude, pretty much, Ryan. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I've been in a good mood today, but like the actual quality of the debates has been pretty fucking terrible. I appreciate you. Let's get 500 Ryan W's. That is very, very kind of you. Thank you so much, Bianca, as well, for the $10, who says, hey, Dean, I'm late to your live. Please consider our radio stations use call screeners. Unfortunately, we can't do that with the nature of how the guest request function works on TikTok, but maybe I could just talk to TikTok about that. Rose, thank you for the $10, who says, this is to call out my mom, Becky, who is too scared to debate you. Becky, we need to debate. Thank you for the $5, Whitney, as well. Appreciate you so very much. Thank you, Whitney, as well as Aaron. Thank you for the hand hearts over on TikTok. And Julia, thank you for the 8 trillion roses. On PayPal, thank you, Melissa, for the $20 donation, who says, hey, Dean, I turned 40 this weekend, and I'm exhausted of 22 years of political decline and trying to get idiots on the right to see the light. Thank you for taking the torch to educate the youth and the grown-ass baby adults alike. I appreciate you, Melissa. You sound like a fantastic person. You sound like a fantastic person to be around. Huge shout out to Melissa. Qua. Thank you for the $10, who says, first time donating. I just want to say they make a huge impact on people. Thank you, Qua. Same thing to you, Connor. Thank you so much for the $25. Connor didn't attach a message to the web, just sent it right on through. I appreciate you. Let's get 250 Connor W. Seriously, Connor, I do appreciate you. You good, bro?
Yeah. I just got to
Okay.
leave soon.
You got a what?
Leave soon, too. I got to work out.
Okay, and then Caitlin, thank you for the $12 as well. I appreciate you. You shout out to Caitlin. Mike, the floor is yours, man. Why don't you tell us
All right.
why you think abortion is wrong?
Well, sorry. Whoa. What?
Why don't you tell us why you think abortion is wrong? You said that you want to start the conversation talking about
Oh,
abortion.
yeah. Okay, so we first started the conversation about raped victims. So a raped victim should be able to have the baby and not abort it, but only if it does not affect the mother. So if it were not
all pregnancies affect the mother, especially
100%,
a
but
pregnancy for a rape victim. So what do you mean by
100%.
affect?
Long term. So disable or just disable. That's it. But yeah.
Okay.
So
So
I
if a
think-
9-year-old who started puberty was raped and impregnated, but she's not going to yield any long-term disabilities from the pregnancy in of itself, you think that she should be forced to maintain that pregnancy?
I only think that that's not going to be possible for it to not affect her long term because she's a 9-year-old. She
Which I think is
is
a future encounter.
actively growing.
Okay. So I think that there are certainly cases of 9-year-olds who have been raped and impregnated without dying caused by that pregnancy. And I guess it would just, it would just cause us to consider what like potential long-term implications could exist from it. I'm sure in many cases they would have those long-term implications, but I also think that's where things get vague. And the reason why I say that is because how are we to determine what the possible long-term complications of the pregnancy could be? Right? Like, are we going to need a doctor to sign off on the fact
Yeah.
that they will experience this long-term complication, or do we just need a doctor to sign off on the fact that they could experience this long-term complication? Because I'm sure that anybody who is pregnant and is forced to give birth could experience long-term complications. And like, what about like the long-term damage that's not physical, but like rather psychological? What about like PTSD
Oh,
or
I
just
understand that,
PTSD
yeah.
in general? You know,
No,
do you
I
think that
understand that, yeah.
long-term psychological damages could count in favor of a reason for victims of rape, access, and abortion?
Yeah, I agree. It could affect them mentally and physically. More on the mental side is what we got to focus on as well. So with what you said, I completely agree.
And I don't know. I think that all
That's weird.
pregnancies affect the pregnant person
No,
in the long
no,
term.
yeah, I'm just no.
You know, like
I know.
what about the result of that pregnancy? Like the kid, having a kid
No,
affects
yeah.
you in the long term. That's going to be a consequence of the pregnancy that you didn't allow them to terminate.
Oh,
Once again, I
that's
just think of it as
another
vague. Okay, but anyways,
That's another thing.
what's the argument for why rape victims should not be able to access abortion?
Oh no, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying they shouldn't. I only say it if they are going to be affected. Like if you were to get impregnated on
Yeah, I
purpose
hear you.
and you were to just go out and have an abortion just because you don't want to take care of a child, that's wrong.
Oh yeah,
I
what's the
think
argument for that?
What'd you say?
Yeah, what's the argument for that?
What's the argument for that?
Yeah.
It's the thought that it makes no sense to end a human life for no reason just because you don't want to.
Oh, there are
like
reasons.
if you were
there are
unable
reasons.
to.
That's the thing.
No, yeah, I know. But
Let me go through the reasons. Let me go through the
some
reasons
people
for it.
don't have reasons. But other reasons. One is financially unstable. Two is that they don't have the obligations to even want to take care of a child. Three is they don't have another partner to take care for the child, which would be that's their fault because they opened their legs, they chose to open their legs, and they got impregnated. So, I mean, if you just choose to not just only do it because it won't affect you, but you just choose to do it because you don't want to, that's just wrong.
Okay. What a choice of words. That's gross. What's the argument for why it's wrong?
You just want to end a life because you don't want to take care of it.
What's the argument for why that's wrong?
Ending a life.
Yeah. What's the argument for why it's wrong to end the life of the fetus?
What's wrong for ending a life in general?
Yeah. Specifically the life of the fetus. What's wrong with that?
You're killing a potential human.
Okay. So killing the fetus, aka a potential human, is wrong because you're killing a potential human. So that's a circular argument. You're begging the question. You're pre-assuming the conclusion and the premises for the argument.
It's wrong for killing somebody. I mean,
yeah, I'm asking you
how
for
is
the
that-
argument for why it's wrong to kill the fetus. Yeah. Do you have any reasons that you could give me for why that's wrong?
You shouldn't kill somebody. That's wrong.
Okay,
Huh?
I'm asking you for the argument for that claim. That's the claim that I want an argument for. Why should you not kill the
It's
fetus?
inhuman to kill another person.
Okay, it's inhuman. What do you mean by inhuman? Wrong? I'd assume that you mean wrong. By inhumane, you mean wrong.
Yeah, pretty
Okay,
much.
so far, the only argument that you've been able to give is that it's wrong to kill a fetus because a fetus is a fetus, and it's wrong to kill the fetus because it's a fetus.
It's
That's
wrong
your-
for
but-
killing
yeah.
a human being.
Okay. So it's wrong to kill it because it's a human being. Let me ask you about that. Are you ready?
Oh no, it's a potential human being.
Oh, okay. So
It will be.
okay. It's a potential human being. Okay, so it's not a human being yet, but it's a potential human being. So why
will
is it
be.
wrong to kill a potential human being?
How is it not wrong? That's the question.
That's what we call a burden shift.
Yeah, you do it all the time.
Okay. If I do it all the time, that means I'm doing something wrong all the time. But it's not true that I do it all the time. So what's the argument that it's wrong to kill a potential human being?
That I just already told you. It's kind of like
No,
a
you
crime.
didn't. No, you didn't. You just said that it was wrong. You didn't explain why it's wrong. You just said that it is wrong.
I mean, that makes no sense.
I know exactly. Your argument does make no sense because it begs the question. Let me explain to you a concept by the name of vicious circularity. Vicious circularity is a form of begging the question where you presuppose the conclusion for your argument in the premises for the argument. So a syllogism is typically made up of a set of premises of which, if true, would necessarily entail the conclusion. An example of a syllogism would be premise number 1, All men are mortal. Premise number 2, Socrates is a man. Conclusion, Socrates is mortal. That is a necessary inference being made off of the premises, okay? But now if you want to beg the question in an argument, once again, that means to presuppose the conclusion in a premise, okay? You would maybe argue that abortion is wrong by saying that abortion is wrong because the fetus is a potential human, and it's wrong to kill potential humans because they are potential humans, which would be an example of how you're presupposing your conclusion that this action is wrong in the premises.
Okay.
So can you give a non-circular explanation for the claim insofar as why it's wrong to kill the fetus?
Are you a human?
Am I a human? Yes. I'm
Do
a
you get
human
arrested
being.
for killing another human?
Not in all scenarios. What? No.
Oh,
women
no,
who get women who get abortions in Colorado don't get arrested for killing a member of the human species.
100%.
Doctors who pull the plug on brain dead patients don't get arrested for killing a member of the human species. But even if they did get arrested for this action, well, you're also shifting the burden here too, because we're no longer talking about morality, but now we're just talking about legality. Okay? Morality is not reflective of legality.
Okay.
So what's the argument that it's wrong to kill a fetus?
Honestly, why can't I not think right now? I'm stumped. I don't know why. I don't know. I just think it's wrong. I don't know. I don't know how I can explain that. I mean, I wouldn't personally ever get an abortion, even if I was raped, and I have a more motherlyhood characteristic than an actual woman would. And I'm a man, so it's kind of weird for that to happen. And it's not the ideology of men choosing how to control other women's bodies. It's the ideology of it's about the child. It doesn't matter about you. I could care less about you. It's about the child, and you are getting rid of a child.
Yeah, but remember, you don't have any explanation for why that's wrong to do.
Do you have an explanation for how it's not wrong?
I do.
Explain.
An action is good if the greatest weight of reasons for doing the action count in favor of it. And like an example of that would be, let's determine if kidnapping is good or bad. Kidnapping would be good if the greatest weight of reasons count in favor of it, and kidnapping would be bad if the greatest weight of reasons does not count in favor of it. So we would determine in which direction the greatest weight of the reasons would sway by articulating the reasons for kidnapping, then articulating the reasons against kidnapping. So like, let's just try to articulate all the reasons for kidnapping. I don't know. Why do kidnappers kidnap? It makes them happy? I don't know. Okay. So there's a reason for kidnapping. It makes you happy to kidnap, apparently, for some people. Now, what are all the reasons against kidnapping? Oh, well, it infringes on a person's dignity, autonomy, rights, and value. Alrighty. So it seems like the greatest weight of reasons favors not kidnapping because the reasons against kidnapping outweigh the reasons for kidnapping. So let's apply that same thought process to abortion. Abortion is a good thing because the greatest weight of reasons favors it. What are the reasons for getting an abortion? Well, you have emotional reasons, you have financial reasons, you have instrumental reasons, you have medical reasons, you have professional reasons, and you have relational reasons. Not to mention you have bodily reasons. So those are all the reasons that count in favor of abortion. Now, we need to look at all of the different reasons that count against getting an abortion. Oh, hello, Kitty. You jumped up on the table. Don't even know how you got in here. Maybe a reason that would count against getting an abortion is that the U.S. will lose one future worker. Well, I would say that does not triumph and outweigh all the reasons for getting an abortion, therefore the abortion is good. That is how I could justify that abortion is a good thing.
Okay. Abortion is not a good thing because you are getting rid of the opportunity of another life form to exceed. Like, it could, like,
What do you mean? What do you mean by exceed there?
Do I don't know anything.
You're getting rid of an
succeed in
opportunity for
life.
a life
Succeed
form
in
to do
life.
anything. Okay,
Just
well, by
succeed in
cutting a
life.
tree down, you are getting rid of the opportunity for a life form to do something because the tree has biological interests of growth. By killing a cow to eat, you are getting rid of a life form's ability to do anything because the cow has biological interests of reproduction. Okay? So that on its own doesn't demonstrate a morally relevant claim insofar as why it's wrong to kill the fetus, unless you think that it's relevantly morally wrong to cut down a tree or to kill a cow to eat.
Okay. Well, you are creating human life. I mean, what is so wrong about that?
What is wrong about creating human life? No, there's
Yes.
nothing wrong about creating human life as long as it's created between two consensual, non-related adults. Okay? But there's also nothing wrong about terminating said created human life by getting an abortion for because of the argument that I just gave.
So it's not like the kid is the fetus is choosing to hurt that person. You related it to a brain dead patient, right? Doctor pulling the plug.
Whoa. You just said it's not like the fetus is choosing to hurt the pregnant woman. I agree. Nowhere in my argument did I stipulate that in order for abortion to be a good thing, ought the fetus choose to hurt the pregnant woman.
Oh no,
You're
I'm just
strawmanning
saying-
my argument.
Oh, I'm not just saying you said that. I'm just saying I'm just saying.
Okay, so if I didn't say that, then it's certainly not relevant to the debate.
Oh, it's just my opinion. So
Okay, so back to the whole argument that abortion's good. Okay, remember I said it's good because there are more reasons to get an abortion than reasons to not get an abortion. I articulated all of the reasons to get an abortion. Can you articulate the reasons not to get an abortion?
Yeah, because you're creating a life form.
Creating a life form?
Human being?
That's not something that an abortion does. Abortion
No,
does
not
not
doing
create
it.
a life form.
Not getting an abortion does that.
Okay, so not getting an abortion creates a life form.
No,
Okay.
not getting an abortion
Do you
allows
also-
it to.
Okay, so not getting an abortion allows for a life form to be created. So you're saying the reason why abortion is wrong is because it does not allow a life form to be created. Would you argue that
Yes.
celibacy is wrong because it does not allow a life form to be created?
Huh?
Would you argue that being celibate, okay, a commitment to celibacy, is wrong because it does not allow a life form to be created?
Yeah.
Are you a Christian?
guess. No, I'm not.
Okay. I just want to clarify. You said that celibacy is wrong?
I don't even know what that word means, honestly.
That's
that
when
makes me look
you
stupid.
consciously and intentionally make the choice to refrain from sex.
Oh no, I don't. They can choose to do that, choose to not do that. I don't care.
Okay, even though that prevents a life form from being created. Okay, so in other words, you don't care about actions in virtue of the fact that said action does not allow a life form to be created. So that's actually, therefore, not a reason why abortion is wrong.
Okay, so it was already created. It's already in the womb. It's actively growing. You know, it's becoming an
Okay,
actual.
I'm waiting for the reason why abortion is wrong.
So that's why I was talking. So it's wrong because you are. I already said this, but you are creating life. I mean,
Abortions
you're-
don't create life. What the fuck? You can't say
no,
that
but
an
it's
abortion is wrong
Or
because
we're
of something
saying,
that
why is
abortion does
abortion
not
wrong?
do.
We're saying abortion is wrong here, not right.
But I know, but I'm asking you the reasons why abortion is wrong, and then you're like, oh, the reason why abortion is wrong is something that abortion doesn't do? That doesn't follow.
I already said it was created.
Okay, but if you're going to tell me that abortion is wrong, you have to say that it's wrong for a reason insofar as something that the abortion does.
It
Not
prevents
because of
the
something that the
fetus to
abortion
grow.
doesn't do. Okay, and
prevents
why
the
is
fetus to
preventing
grow.
the growth of the fetus wrong?
Oh my god.
You're acting as if you don't need an argument for that, you idiot.
Because it can become a human.
Okay, so preventing it from becoming a human person like us is wrong. Why?
How is that not inhumane?
I'm sorry. Do you think that you don't need an argument? I'm sorry. Do you think that you don't need an argument for your claim? Like, and listen, bro. I don't understand. I don't understand why you're like acting like so fucking shook when I tell you that you need an argument for your claim. First and foremost, you do understand that 80% of ethicists converge on the fact that they are pro-choice and they don't think that abortion is wrong. Okay, so you can't pull the, oh my God, how do you disagree with what I'm saying even though I don't have an argument for what I'm saying, when there's an 80% convergence on disagreement with what you're saying in accordance with professional ethicists. Okay?
It's not your
So do you agree that claims require arguments?
Yes.
Okay. If you agree that claims require arguments, do you agree that you made a claim when you said abortion is wrong because it prevents the future existence of a human person like us?
I think that's wrong. Yes. That's
okay, so you agree that was a claim. Okay. If you agree that was a claim and you agree that claims need arguments, what's the argument for that claim? That it's wrong to kill the fetus because it prevents the future existence of a human person like us.
Because the human can do great in the world.
A human can do great in the world. Okay. Let's test this theory. Do you think if there was a button, okay, that if pressed by a woman would create a human person like you or I, that woman would have an obligation to hit that button, given that it also gave her pregnancy-like symptoms for 9 months?
What was the reason? Wait, what? Say that again.
There's a button. If this button is pressed, it creates a human person like you or I. Do you think that women would have an obligation to hit this button, given that it also gave them pregnancy-like symptoms for 9 months?
I would.
Okay, that button is sex. So you're saying that women have an obligation to have sex with men?
If they chose to.
So women have an obligation to have sex with men. You're saying that if a woman does not want to have sex with a man, she's doing something wrong, like morally wrong. It is morally wrong for women to not want to have sex with men.
She chose to hit that button.
No, I didn't say anything. I didn't stipulate anything about that woman choosing to hit that button. I asked you, do you think that the woman would have an obligation to hit that button? And you said yes.
If I would, I feel like I would.
Okay, well, that button is sex. So once again, you're saying that women have an obligation to have sex with men.
I would.
What? That's fucking ridiculous.
How?
Okay, this contradicts what you said earlier about you not finding any issue with celibacy. Okay, because that would be a strict violation of the obligation. And B, then after I clarified what it meant, you're like, oh yeah, I don't care if people are celibate. And B, that's just ludicrous. You're saying that women have an obligation to have sex and procreate with men? You're doing something wrong if you don't have a child?
I said I would.
I didn't ask you if you would hit the button, you fucking idiot. I asked you if you think women have a moral obligation to hit the button.
And I answered that I would feel like I would have the obligation to do it, to contribute to the world.
Do you know what an obligation is?
Yeah, I feel the need to.
You think that an obligation is something that you feel the need to? Oh, my goodness.
Feel the need to be required to do it, like you feel like you have to. I mean, is that not?
Here's a question. Do you think that people have an obligation to be good?
Say that again?
Do you think that people have an obligation to be good people?
Yeah. Most, yeah.
Okay. Do you agree that it is possible for a person to not feel the need to be a good person?
Yeah.
Or therefore the individual wouldn't have an obligation to be a good person because you think that obligation just means feel the need to? Okay. Do you agree that rapists feel the need to rape?
Some of them. Some have.
So therefore you're saying that rapists have an obligation to rape?
I didn't hear that part. What?
So therefore you're saying that rapists have the obligation to rape?
Some, yeah.
You're saying that some people have the moral obligation to rape others?
if it's messed up in the brain, yes. Like their brain doesn't think
bro. This guy just doesn't understand anything, and I'm gonna ban him. I don't think he was genuinely saying that rapists have a moral obligation to rape, because I don't think he understood what a moral obligation is. He was saying like, yeah, they could have this moral obligation if their brain is all messed up. Okay, that's just like incoherent gibberish. I just think that he doesn't understand obligation. That's why I kicked him. Fuck, they're so stupid, bro. I love debating abortion against people with a 50 IQ minimum. I love debating abortion against people who understand the basics of moral language. I love debating abortion against people who, like, preferably can articulate an argument that is longer than, like, 2 syllables just cause, you know?
Hello?
Fire and Spirit, do you support Trump?
Hello. Yeah, I'm 18 by the way. I just sound young and I have a speech problem. So I would love it if you could like hear me out.
Are you a Trump supporter?
Please hear me out. I just want to say something real quick.
I'm going to take that as a no. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Take care, take care, take care. We are just looking for some Trump supporters though. Let's go to get the next guest loaded in. A couple people to shout out here. Thank you, Majesty, for the $5 on PayPal. Thank you, Fasi, for the $5 on PayPal as well. And thank you, Hong Kim, for the $10, who says, appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. And then Liz with the $10 as well, who says, this is for you, King. Shout out to you, Liz. Over on Super Chat, thank you, Ian, for the 10 euros, who says, that guy's a danger to all ladies' children. I'm fucking angry now. I think he was just an idiot, bro. He didn't know what he was talking about. Fucking hell, dude. Get him out of here. Low IQ. Holy cow. Garrett, thank you for the $10. He says, if caller feels he must hit the button, then give him my number. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Rogue Soul, thank you for the $20. Who says, it's so hard to find Debatestein because MAGA is so scared of you. Like the chess world is so scared of Magnus Carlsen, world champion. Hey, man, I'm not putting myself on Magnus's level, but I do think that they are scared of me. Welcome in. SWVA, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
How old are you?
18.
Jeannie in the comment section just said, no one is scared, then accept my invite to join the live, bucko. You said that you're how old?
18.
What year are you born
in? 2007.
What
December 15th.
Okay. All right, Mr. Southern Man. One moment. Janine, in the comment section, you said no one's scared.
No, I don't know if you can. I have strep, so I don't know if you can understand me, but no one's scared.
Jeez, Janine. I actually just remembered who you are. You're the gross person who said that you don't think that Epstein raped people. I just want me to kick you. Seems like the universe gave you a consequence for your choices to say such grotesque shit. Go ahead and take it away, Mr. Southern Man. Tell us why you support Trump as president.
All right, so I don't listen into politics that much, but the reason why I support Trump is because I heard he opened more rehabilitation and, centers for recovering addicts, and my father's an addict, so,
Can you give me any evidence for that?
No, I do not. I just heard that he has, but yeah, like I said, I haven't listened in politics that much,
Listen, bro, this is about politics, but also about everything, including things that are non-political. Before you believe something, make sure that it's true by researching it and finding evidence.
All right, can I just want to be educated. Why do you not like Trump?
Yeah, sure. He's a rapist, sexual predator, whose policies destroyed our nation and threatens its very social, and moral, and legal fabric.
All right. May I get the proof that he is a rapist or a sexual assaulter or something like that?
Yeah. I mean, a court ruled that. In 2023, an unanimous jury of 9 ruled that Donald Trump sexually abused or raped Miss Carroll by penetrating her vagina with his fingers without consent. The jury verdict form is in the middle of the phone screen. He was also credibly accused by a minor that we know was trafficked by Epstein in the Epstein files. In 2005, he boasted about sexual exploitation by barging into the dressing rooms of naked women and girls. In 2003, he sent Epstein a birthday letter depicting the naked outline of the body of a girl with a statement, "May every new day be another wonderful secret." Scott Johnson joined my live.
Oh my. Oh, I didn't know that. I feel truly embarrassed for supporting it. I'm so sorry, man. You know, I'll vote blue. You know.
Have a good rest of your
sorry.
day. All right, man.
You too, Dean. You too.
That guy was so southern. That's funny. All right, we changed his mind. That's great. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. That's good. I actually have I have a lot of appreciation for men who like understand that sexual misconduct is a red line. Who don't like question it in the slightest. Don't try to like make up excuses for it or explain it. I have a lot of appreciation for people like that. Welcome in, Clara. Do you support Trump? Hello.
Hi.
Hi, do you support Trump?
No, but I just wanted to come on.
I'm so sorry. Today we are just looking for MAGA. I hope you have a great rest of your day, though. Connor, thank you for the $10, who says, do you believe there's an undeniable moral weight to abortion? What about the emotional trauma some women have due to termination? Does that not suggest the fetus has moral significance? I don't think that suggests that the fetus has intrinsic moral significance in the slightest. Okay? Many things can generate trauma for reasons other than intrinsic moral worth. Let's go to get the next guest up here. There are many surgeons who can develop trauma over time just by working in the ER or performing back surgery, brain surgery. That doesn't mean that there's anything wrong with back surgery, saving people in the ER, or doing brain surgery. Good question, though, Connor. Hope that was a good answer. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 18, but I moved into the United States literally last year. So.
Oh, yeah. What year were you born in?
I'm born in 2007.
What month?
August.
Okay. What time is it?
7:09.
What state are you in?
Chicago.
Let's go to move on to the next guest. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Get out, get out, get out. You are a troll. Moving on to Arnold. Let's hear it. Hey, Audrey, this literally just came in. Thank you for the $10 donation on PayPal. I appreciate you, Audrey. And happy birthday! Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Abby. Happy birthday, Abby. I hope that you had a good birthday today. Genuinely. I do. Let's go to get the next guest connected, folks. Guys, I'm starting to get tired.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, little bro? Do you support Trump, little bro?
Yeah, I do.
All right, little bro. How old are you, little bro?
I'm 18.
All right, bro. What year are you born in, bro?
2007.
All right, bro. What month, bro?
December.
All right, bro. Everybody is 1807 today. Strange. Why do you happen to support the worst president of your life, bro?
What's up, Mr. Dean? Can I see that little McBoy puss?
All right. Let's go to move on to the next guest. Little McBoy puss. Yeah. We're going to get the next guest connected. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump. Here we go. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes.
How old are you?
25.
Are you real?
Yes.
Why is your name Dean Arella?
Because I'm the girl version of you. But I do support Trump.
You're trolling.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Goodbye. Moving on to the next guest. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA, please and thank you. We got the next guest TV loading up in. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Oh, yeah, I do.
How old are you?
18.
What year were you born in?
2008, June 20th.
Okay. Why do you happen to support the worst president of your life, bro?
Because of, like, abortion policies.
Oh, but abortion policies suck, dude. Should be legal in all 50 states, obviously.
That's where I disagree with you. I mean, maybe educate me why.
I don't know. There's just more reasons in favor of women getting abortions than reasons against it. It's pretty fair.
No, I don't think you should kill people, though.
Oh, wait. What do you mean by the word person?
people that are about to be people.
A person that's about to be a person.
Yeah, well, it's a person. It's a person, bro. You're twisting my words.
Can
I
you,
don't like
can you
that.
define the word person?
No, that's pissing me off. Answer my question. Like,
why would this question piss you off? You understand?
No, I'm
that
just
there's
saying it's
entire
like human.
schools
It's
of
a
thought
human. It's
and
a human.
philosophy surrounding what a okay, it's a human.
Yeah.
So you don't think that you should kill human? Do you think that it's always wrong to kill humans?
It depends on the situation.
Okay, well, if it depends on the situation, then you can't say in virtue of the fact that an abortion kills a human, it's therefore wrong.
No, but in my opinion, I think it's wrong to
Okay,
do in
why?
that situation. Because it's like you're just killing a human. Like it didn't do anything wrong.
Okay, do you think that the fetus is valuable because it's a human?
I would say so, yeah.
Okay, he is pissing, literally. Let's go to move on to the next guest. Why are these people so fucking weird, dude? Like, just why are you so fucking strange, man? Ugh. Only hop inside of the comment. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Kai, thank you for the $10. She says, keep on educating the morons. Thank you for your service. Well, thank you, Kai. I'm trying my best, man. I'm getting a little bit tired, though. But I mean, hey, it's 8:30 p.m. You know, there are other creators, not me. There are other creators that are not me that are built for doing late night lives. I'm not, bro. But I guess that's also kind of a lie. Because sometimes I will definitely be on some random TikTok live debating abortion at like 2 a.m. That is certainly true. Harrison, do you support Trump?
Hello, Dan. Oh, sorry, my voice is a bit sore.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, what time is it?
10:13
a.m.?
p.m.
Oh, what state are you in?
I'm in the great state of New York.
Oh, and what's the capital of the great state of New York?
I couldn't tell you, mate.
Oh, okay. Well,
Sorry, I'm from Australia, and yeah, I've been living in Manhattan for about the past like
okay.
14, 16 months now.
Okay, name one borough in NYC.
A borough?
LARP. You're a liar. You're a liar. You're totally lying. You're totally lying. What a liar. HP, appreciate you for the $20 on Super Chat. Who says, here's $20 for entertainment plus putting up with these things. And buy Momo, the best cup fancy feast. My friend has 3 cats and I see their attitudes now. Oh, don't worry. We have Momo on the most spoiled diet ever. She is so spoiled. Oh my goodness. PV, appreciate you for the $10. Who says, just got back from watching the new Superman movie. It was really good. Oh, hell yeah. I bet it was fantastic. I can't wait to watch it. Sam, do you support Trump?
I do, yes.
How old are you, bro?
19.
What year were you born in?
2006.
And why do you
October
support the worst
14th.
president of your life?
Well, basically, I don't know if you remember me. I was here like a week ago. I played Interstellar, and I was like, not niche enough. Can I play a new song, please? It's from a movie. It was popular. It's like recent
What
movie.
movie? What movie?
Obsession. Love is in the air.
You could hit it. You could hit it real quick.
Okay, real quick. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me get the audio.
Oh man, he's gonna go.
I don't want to hold up your time.
Very
but
good, bro.
I hope that like impressed you a little bit more.
It did, bro. You're a good pianist, bro. And don't worry, bro. Don't worry, bro. The Interstellar was good too. That was good. That was Hans Zimmer. That was great. Good work. Let's go to get the next Trump supporter loaded up in here. I have a lot of appreciation for a good pianist. I have a lot of appreciation for a good pianist. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
How old are you? That's a child. Goodbye. Very good work. Very good work. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Dude, I actually haven't turned on my piano for a long time. Here's some improv jazz while the next guest is loading in. Okay, that guest did not load in, so we're going to move on to the next guest. We got Davis loading in. Hello, do you support Trump, Davis? Okay, they're not a Trump supporter either. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA, please. This person's name is literally MAGA. My mic got in the way. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA, guys, please and thank you. That's Un Suspiro by Liz. But they got fucked up because my mic was in the way. There's a lot of hand movements. Shelby, do you support Trump? Thanks, Shelby. I appreciate you for that. That was very kind of you, Shelby. Okay, let's try Un Suspiro again.
Dean, are you happy? Like, do you enjoy this?
Yeah, bro. How old are you?
18.
Yeah, I don't believe you. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Get the hell out of here. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Somebody in the chat says, "Could you play Fade Into You?" I could do that on the guitar. One of the best songs ever made, by the way. Shout out Maisie Star. I'll play you guys a little bit of Un Suspiro real quick, actually, on the keys. And it goes on for minutes, so I'll call it there. That's one of my favorite piano compositions ever made. Love Un Suspiro. Now, there's a couple other really good ones too. Franz Schubert. I really like Franz Schubert. He did Ave Maria. Ave Maria is not my favorite, probably because I listened to it like a bajillion times growing up as a Catholic. But he has another really good one called Serenade. Big fan of Serenade. Let's go to get the next guest up here. We are looking for some Trump supporters. This person's name is Dylan. Let's go to get them up here. Welcome in.
Hello?
You support Trump?
Yes, I do.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
What year were you born in?
2008.
What month?
June.
Okay, and why do you happen to support the worst president of your life?
Well, I'd have to say immigration is my number one reason.
Okay. What material positive outcomes have we seen from Trump's immigration policy over the course of the last year and a half?
Well, we've seen a reduction in illegal immigration. We've seen, I'd say, well, more just because of that.
Okay, so we've seen a reduction in undocumented immigration. Yeah, listen, man, I agree with you. I think that we certainly have, but I don't think the means in which we're used to achieve that end justify that end. Like, for instance, I think that one of the main reasons why we've seen a reduction in undocumented entry has to do with scaring new entry away by violating and abusing both the human, natural, and constitutional rights of undocumented immigrants who are already here. I mean, we've seen ICE agents kill more citizens and undocumented immigrants in the last year and a half than Iran has in America. Not to mention, of course, there are so many instances of courts ruling that some of Donald Trump's deportations have been illegal. Then Trump's like, I don't give a fuck. Or him systemically attempting to infringe on the constitutional rights of the children born to undocumented immigrants by maybe trying to take away their access to citizenship, which they have per the 14th Amendment. Mm-hmm. For those of you in the comment section saying Dean is balding, I certainly am for the most part. It's because of you guys. You stress me out. Why don't you go and respond to that claim, Dylan?
I'd have to say I think it would be better if all the illegals were gay, naked, and horny, So,
alrighty. Let's go ahead and move on. Somebody in the comment section says Arabesque, Clarity Lune are some of your favorite compositions. I think that was Sustain over on the YouTube chat. You really like Debussy. You really like Debussy. I've always struggled. It's Debussy, right? It's Debussy. That's like the name of the person who composed those songs. Wait, we got to look up the pronunciation because that sounds a little fucked up. We got to look up the pronunciation. That sounds a little fucked up, dude.
Debussy.
Debussy. Okay. So it's like Debussy, but like Debussy. Like a little bit more rich, you know?
Debussy.
So it's like saying Debussy, but with like $50 million in your bank account. Debussy. Okay, I feel that. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Welcome in. Do you support Trump? Hello? Okay, they're not here. Let's go to get the next guest connected. We got Jay loading into the live stream. Hey, do you support Trump?
Oh, yeah.
No, bro.
What?
Get out of the bath, bro.
No, I'm taking the bath.
Then get the fuck out of the bath, bro.
No, I have to talk to you.
No, you don't. You have to fucking shampoo and rub-a-dub-a-dub, dude.
Yeah,
You have to play with your little fucking floaty rubber ducky. Okay,
Yeah,
you don't
I
need
got
to
a
be debating me.
I
Get the fuck out of here, dude. We're moving on. I'm getting terrorized by these motherfuckers tonight. I'm getting terrorized, dude. Downfall with the $10 on Super Chat says, hey, Dean, do you know how to play Neon Gravestones by 21 Pilots? I don't. Let's go to get that next guest connected. Welcome in, Garrett. Do you support Trump? Wake the fuck up, Garrett. Wake the fuck up. Moving on to the next guest. This is probably going to be the last guest of the night. For real, no cap. If you want to support the live streams, you can. You can find a link to my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in the bio on my TikTok account. Pin message over on that YouTube stream, and the handle's at the top of the live on TikTok as well. It's just my name, Dean Withers, without the letter E in my last name, Withers. Very best way to support what we do. You can ask a question, get a shout out, get a message across. Alrighty, we're probably going to get the last guest up here right now. Maria, I appreciate you for the galaxy. Yeah, it's gross. It's gross. If you're going to troll me, just don't do gross things, man. Like, that's just bad. That's gross. It's fucking gross. It's fucking gross. If you're going to troll me, but don't do gross shit. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only hop into that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, please and thank you. Jamie G, thank you for the galaxy. I appreciate you. Hey, do you support Trump?
How you doing, Dean? Yes, I do.
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 24.
Okay, is that... Trying to see, okay. Skylar, thank you for the galaxy. And why do you happen to support the worst president of your life, little bro?
I believe in immigration policy. I believe that only Americans should be in this country.
So you think that we should ban tourism?
No, sir. That's not what I said.
Are tourists American?
No, sir, they are not.
Okay, so then you don't think that only Americans should be in the country, so concede.
I'm not going to concede. I believe in what I believe in the same vein that you believe in what you believe. Do I not?
Okay, well, I'm sorry. These two things can't be true simultaneously. It's either true that you think that only Americans should be in the country, meaning that you don't think that non-American tourists should be admitted in, or it's true that you don't think that only Americans should be in the country, meaning that it is true that you do think non-American tourists should be allowed in.
Now, do you believe in everything that you see on the news, Dean? Because
do you believe in responding to the contradiction at hand?
I don't see any contradiction at hand.
All right, bro. Well, I don't think that you see shit. But let me help you see. Let me help you open your eyes. You know that one verse in the Bible where Jesus puts the mud over the blind man's eyes? That's what I'm doing to you metaphorically in an intellectual sense right fucking now. All right?
Intellectually, huh?
Yes. So let's be clear here. Let's be clear. Your first claim was that you think only Americans should be in the country. My question was, okay,
We
so
built
this
this
means,
country. We built this country.
all right, bro, what did you build?
Not me personally, but you know.
Okay,
you know
so
what
because
I mean.
you
You know
didn't
my
build this
overarching
country
point.
personally, you shouldn't be in the country.
Do you think I was on my hands and knees building fucking houses? No, sir.
Okay, so you shouldn't be in the country because you are not a part of the we that built this country.
But am I or am I not an American? Yes or no?
Well, I mean, you're an American in the sense of citizenship, but apparently you're not American in this metaphorical sense of being a part of the collective that builds the country.
Has crime gone down? Yes or no?
Well, it's been going down for the last 4 years straight. If you've ever looked at statistics concerning crime rates, you'd know that, but of course you haven't, yet you talk
I've
about
taken
them.
a fair few ganders at it, yeah, and I know what I'm talking about.
All right.
Yeah. So, I mean, I go ahead and give me your fucking philosophical viewpoint on it and tell me how it is. Because, I mean, you get your news and I get my news. We know that there is a strict divide between the two.
What do you want my philosophical viewpoint on?
Go ahead, keep stuttering.
Okay, I will keep stuttering. I do have a stutter.
It's all right.
So I will.
I'll forgive you. I'll let it
I
slide
will.
for the one time.
No.
I'll let it slide for the one time.
No,
It's all right.
no. You're not letting shit slide. I didn't
I'm
respond by
letting it
saying,
slide.
"Oh, I'm
It's okay.
sorry." I didn't respond by saying, "Oh, my bad." No, I responded by saying, "I will fucking keep stuttering." That's right.
Okay.
I
All
will
right.
keep stuttering.
So,
Now,
I mean,
what
didn't
are you
answer my
inquiring
question.
my
You didn't answer
philosophical
my
view
question.
on?
I want you to tell me yes or no. Has crime gone down? Yes or no?
Yeah,
Because
bro.
I believe, as a whole, it has.
Yeah, bro, it has. And
now, when did that start? And when did that start? Who was in office when that started?
Oh, Biden.
No, bullshit.
Yes.
I
Murder
want
rates
whatever
went
you're
down.
smoking.
Murder rates went down. Oh yeah, I'm smoking truth, brother. You should try it out
Yeah,
sometime.
and I'm smoking fucking fentanyl, buddy. It doesn't matter what we're smoking, irregardless.
Are you trolling me?
No, I'm being dead ass serious.
Why
with
did you just say that you're smoking Finn?
All right, we can tell a couple jokes here and there,
Why-
but irregardless.
like, where did that come
no,
from?
Hold on.
Where did that come, bro?
We
what
gotta
the
stay
fuck?
on topic. We gotta stay on topic. all
What,
right?
like,
we gotta
why-
stay on topic.
Just like, but no, just like, what led you to say that?
I was feeling a little silly and a bit whimsical, dare I say. But if we're getting back on topic here, I feel like since Trump got into office, I feel like we're in a better place as a society. We're in a better place as a country. I think prices are down across the board. I think border immigration is exactly where we need it to be. I think crime is down.
Okay.
You can't change my
said a lot of
viewpoint on
things
it. I
there.
want you to educate me.
The third
I
thing
want
that
you
you
to
said is you
educate
think that prices are down across the board. Prove it.
They are indeed.
Prove it.
I mean, I can prove it with my side of the media, but your side of the media,
Okay.
what y'all
Could
take
you
in is
use
gonna
your
be
side?
completely different.
Could you use your side of the media to prove it, please?
What, do you want me to go digging through fucking resources that I don't have at hand? Come
Yep.
on now. Because I'm not sitting here taking in Fox News, all right? That ain't what I'm trying to get across
Okay.
here.
So just to clarify, can you supply me with any evidence to justify the claim or not?
Well, I mean, I can go down to my local HEB and take a picture of the fucking grocery prices and compare it to receipts from a year or
Did
two
you know
ago.
that?
Sure.
Did you know that according to the Federal Reserve under Trump with his new appointee, they are reporting that consumer prices are higher today than they were when Biden left office. In fact, specifically, the price of groceries saw their largest monthly increase in 4 years in March.
Is that so?
That is so. Yes.
Hold on, Dean. Let me grab another beer while we continue here. Hold on.
I
now.
don't think you need another one, brother.
Oh, what do I sound slosh to you, Dean? What are you trying to say, that I'm an alcoholic as well?
Well, no, I didn't say it. You did, though.
Kind of felt like you were inferring it.
Well, I think I was inferring that you're already pretty cognitively,
Mildly,
like,
but not enough for me to not debate you.
Let me think. Let me think of a way to say this.
Okay,
You're
all right, go
already
ahead.
like, you're already a little bit cognitively incoherent. I don't think that it would be a good thing for you to become more cognitively incoherent.
But I'm having a good time with you, Dean. I feel like we're really bonding a friendship, you and I. And
I feel like I'm just
we're not-
trying to debate you, and I would like you to
All right,
respond
all right.
to the data that I gave to represent your claim that prices are going down was false.
And it's all subjective, though. I mean, because
No.
everywhere that we go, there's
No.
50 states in this country.
No.
There's 50 states in this country. I'm in
No.
Texas. I can tell you factually prices in my local regional grocery stores are down comparatively to what they were under Biden.
President Trump isn't just the president of your local region. He's a president of the country as a whole. So we're going to evaluate his performance on prices based on macroeconomic data represented from the country as a whole, not just one part of the country. That would be seclusion bias. And B, I'm not even convinced that you're telling the truth, which is why I've asked you for evidence to demonstrate that your claim is true, which you can't provide me with.
How would you like me to provide it to you?
By telling me the name of a publisher of a resource alongside the title of the publishment of the resource.
Well, I don't have it at hand. Is that what you want me to say?
Yeah, bro. Good boy. Thanks for admitting that you're wrong.
All right. I'm not admitting that I'm wrong so much.
No,
as
it's fine. You did. I'll let it slide this one time.
At hand.
No, man. It's
All
fine.
right,
It's fine. I'll let it slide for this one time. I'll let the concession slide for this one time.
Okay. All right. By all means.
Good boy.
Okay. Don't call me that. All right.
All right. No, I think I'm going to let it slide for this one time.
I feel like you're flirting with me, and we need to get back onto the topic of debating.
No, I am definitely not flirting with you, sir.
Okay. Okay. So by all means here, all right, I want you to tell me, educate me. Is that not the point of what we're getting at here?
Sure, bro. What do you want to get educated on?
Educate me on why this man is as evil as y'all paint him to be.
Okay.
All right, because from what I understand, all right. Yeah, you got me there.
Yeah, I did get you there.
I'm talking from a presidential standpoint. All right, personal shit aside, right?
Can we separate the two?
Can you separate fucking Kanye West from the art?
I'm actually not sure that you can.
I reckon you can.
I don't think you can.
I think it's subjective.
I think that his earlier music was phenomenal, but I mean, after the whole Hail Hitler thing, I struggle listening to it. I don't think you can.
Well, I mean, I guess those are two completely different topics, all right? But look, man, we all got our own personal viewpoint. You know what I mean? I feel like that is our right as an American to believe in what we believe in the same vein that freedom of religion exists.
But let me
you know
clarify this to you. I don't think the reason why you can't separate the person from the presidency is because the person is the president, and the same personal convictions that maybe it led to Donald Trump raping a woman because he doesn't care about women or people in general is definitely the lack of an essential attribute that we'd expect from a governing president, aka the essential attribute that we should care about other people. That's why I don't think that you could separate the person from the president.
You know what, though, man? We're still here. And you know what? No, however much that you
So
want
you're
to
saying
look at
unless
it,
literally everybody in this country dies, that Trump is a good president? And I bet you applied that same standard to Biden, right?
I don't give a fuck about Biden. I don't hate Biden, you know, as much as, you know, the other Trump supporters may or may not hate him. But we are where we need to be. We are getting shit done. We are solving what we need to solve.
Okay, so if we're getting
All
shit
right?
done and we're solving shit, this means that Trump has accomplished shit. Or the accomplishment of getting shit done. So what is the biggest legislative accomplishment of the Trump administration in the last year and a half?
Oh, boy, you're throwing a lot of big words at me, Dean.
Accomplishment is a big word? Well, I mean, I bet it's a big word that you've never heard before, you fucking failure.
Are you trying to call me uneducated, Dean? I feel like that's not it's not proper debate code here, man. You know.
Oh, sorry.
You don't have to attack me. You don't have to attack me on a personal level.
Remember earlier when you attempted to attack me for an immutable characteristic of myself that I literally can't control?
Okay, all right. We're living in the past. We're living in the past, and I'm trying to live
I
in
think
the
that you
present.
can. I mean,
I'm
yeah,
trying to live
I
in the
can't really
present.
control my stutter beyond like a certain threshold of speech therapy and age. But I think that you definitely can control your education.
Perhaps I can. Perhaps I can. And by all means, I've been sitting here asking you to educate me, and you still have not gotten quite to that point.
Well, I mean, I
want
thought I
you-
did just educate you, but apparently you couldn't understand the education because accomplishment was too big of a word. Do you need me to break it down for you?
By all means, go ahead. Come on.
I'm not going to break down what accomplishment means. Use Google, please. Oh, God. I don't even know what to say about the debates today, honestly. Cayman Rocket, I appreciate you for the $10. Thank you so much. Please do show some love to Cayman Rocket down below in that chat. That is very kind of you. That is very kind of you. Somebody in the comment section just said you got cooked. Because I didn't want to define the word accomplishment. Yeah, so true. Rainey, thank you for the $15. Who says thank you for speaking up about issues and giving a voice to those of us that can't speak up for ourselves. Well, I'm so happy that you feel as if you can find that voice in me, Rainey. It is genuinely such a big compliment, and I'm so grateful for you. Same things to you, Victoria and Alani. Appreciate you both for the $5. JL, thank you for the $5. Who says I always tip the musician. Thank you. Then Kai, thank you for the $10. Who says keep educating the more odds. I try my best. As well as Xander, appreciate you for the $5 over on PayPal. Marianne with a 10, appreciate you. I'll check them out. Rebecca, thank you for the $10. Who says not a Trump supporter, but almost worth the troll if I could cue in with a snore and have you shout, wake up at me. No, Rebecca, I'm anti-trolling. Mia, thank you for the $10 as well. I appreciate you. Alyssa, thank you for the 5. And Grayson with a 10 who says, hey, Dean, 2 things. Can you say, hey, Gray? And can you debate Justin on TikTok? Who's Justin? Is that somebody in my queue? And then Tegan, thank you for the $5. And Emma, thank you for the 10. Shout out to you and shout out to Australia. Alrighty, folks. It is 8:37 p.m. Mountain Standard Time out here in Colorado. If you can't tell, I'm quite tired, so I'm going to be hopping off for the night. That is a 4-hour stream on the books. Yet another day, yet another stream. Folks, we do these streams 4 hours a day, 7 days a week, meaning I will literally be back tomorrow. If you enjoyed some of what you saw and you haven't already, it's totally free to do. Hit that follow button in the top left-hand corner of the phone screen. Drop a sub on YouTube. You know you want to do it. And Zero Games, thank you so much for the Castle Fantasy, my goat. Thank you so much for the love, Zero Games. I'm going to see 500 Zero W's down below. That is a very massive gift, and I'm very grateful for you. That's all for me for the night. Maybe actually, instead of just ending the stream, we could find someone to raid. Are there any political debaters on right now? I mean, there might be. I know that there's a lot of political debaters that hop on during the evening. I'm not seeing anyone I know. So I think we're just going to end. Alrighty, folks. That's that from us. Peace, love, good night, and goodbye.